What's going on, everyone? Trying a new thing. I'm trying new things. Got a cool little thing to start the stream with. Let's check this out.
So have you ever done DMT?
Good that, wasn't it? Good that. You enjoyed that, didn't you? Hey? What's going on, everyone? Welcome in. Oh my god, look at all these beans. We've got S. Jane, how are you doing? We got JMM, we got Boop, we got Cynthia Citrus, we got Sam, we got Louisard, we got Nyeka Noise. Yeah, it's Wookiee mode, it's Goblin mode. That's what we're doing today. Have I got a stream for you? I figured out, right, yesterday, I feel like the stream went really well yesterday in terms of, like, the flow and the structure of it. So I think I'm gonna keep to that kind of structure and flow. So we're gonna start off the stream by looking at a little bit of news, and then we're gonna watch a video essay, small one, baby one, not too long. And then we'll look at some incredibly cursed content, and that is gonna be the Goblin mode section of the stream. And then we'll finish it off with some Korean street food videos. Or just any kind of street food videos. I think that shit would be dope. I think that would be great. How are you all doing today? I hope you're having a good day. Did you just read my name in French? I did. Louisiade. That's all you do if you want to speak French. You just say the same words in English, but you just, you know, you just put on a French accent. Did you just read my name in French? That's how you do it. That's how you do it. First time any streamer read your full name on stream? Well, fucking PogChamp. I'm glad I could be the guy. I'm the guy. Yeah, you might think I'm joking, but I do have, like, I've got several Goblin videos ready to go. So you've got all of this to look forward to. Check it out. Check this out. Look at all these Goblin mode videos. It's gonna be very exciting. There's this one guy called Erwin Saunders, and he seems to be, you know, the expert on goblins. He seems to be the expert. So this one's looking great as well. Real goblin footage. Alien Channel 2.0. Very exciting. Very exciting. Actum Bellatrix, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. I've had 3 tooth extractions today, so I'm buzzing on painkillers. Well, I hope you're having a good time. Yeah, we're cryptid hunting tonight. Yeah, you know it, gang. Yeah, you fucking know it. S. Jane says, Goblin mode, my roommate that lives in my basement. She's my basement goblin. I love me some goblins. That's right. That's right. I was inspired today because Kira Chats tweeted saying, stop talking about Goblin mode. I don't know what it means. So that inspired me. We're having a real Goblin mode stream today. Very exciting. I'm very excited. You should be excited. Fuck yeah. Cynthia says German COVID deniers just got caught planning to abduct our Minister of Health. Fuck, that sucks. Oh my god. That's so fucked. Hey Jibby Dibby, what's going on? Hey Kusi, what's going on? Actor Bellatrix says, not really. I feel like I've been kicked in the head by a horse. That fucking sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, yo. Look after yourself, innit? Be nice to yourself. She watches your streams too. She told me about you, actually. Holy shit. A whole fucking household that just watches me. That's pretty fucking cool. I like that. I like that. You can say thank you to her from me. return to Goblin mode. Don't be pixie pilled. Yes. Don't do it. You called yourself a something goblin in a Discord and you got scolded because goblins have anti-Semitic roots. Yeah, that person's too online. Yeah. They're frequently depicted that way. They do it, you know. Yeah, sure, the way they've been depicted has definitely been, you know, anti-Semitic in a lot of ways. But just saying, like, that's in the common vernacular. You know, Goblin mode is in the common vernacular now, you know, so, you know. Hey, Lolo, what's going on? You are early. Yeah. Also, I'm actually Jewish. Well, there you go. There you go. Goblins were little motherfuckers that fucked with miners. Basically gnomes. Yeah. There's loads of different ones. I'm not scolding you. Are you scolding me? I don't give a shit if you're scolding me. If I actually thought you were scolding me, I'd just fuck it. I'd be disappointed. If it was you, I'd be disappointed. Right? Because, like, you're a regular, and I'd be like, oh, no, I've got to ban you. But if it was someone else, I'd just laugh and ban him, honestly. Like, holy shit. Not gonna make it because you're an elf cel? That's true. That's true. I'm an elf celibate. That's right. Hell to pay, what's going on? How are you doing today? I just mentioned it because I was like, child, please, yes. We also had him last year trying to storm the federal parliament. They got emboldened by American fascists, but they were luckily not able to actually pull it off. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine Germany's got like a bunch of I don't know, what do you want to call it? Like pre-defense shit, just in case that shit happens again. I would hope so, you know. You're doing great, starting a 4-day weekend. Yeah, it's the Easter weekend, isn't it? It's egg time. It's literally egg time. It reminds me when I got scolded for saying caveman. Yeah, some leftists are just like a bit too online, you know, and that's fine. Like, but like that shit, it comes from a good place, so it's not like it's not bad in the grand scheme of things. But those people are acting like cops. Do you know what I mean? They're just like being cops. So that it sucks in that way, you know. Hey Johnny, what's going on? Welcome in. Yo, go give just Johnny a follow, gang. He's a lovely lad. Hey Satirical, how are you doing? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Chocolate time? Oh my god, I have had recently some really good chocolate. It's from the Chocolate Gift Company. I don't know if that's like a well-known brand or whatever, but oh, so good. So good. Really recommend them. Really recommend them. Yeah, that's it. It's policing it language to an extreme degree. Like they think that it's activism, right? They think that they're doing activism by like, you know, blocking people for saying Goblin mode under the pretense that, like, so like, you know, if you spoke to most like Jewish activists that like do, you know, anti-racist activism and shit like that, if they told you that someone was like blocking someone for saying Goblin mode on the grounds of it being anti-Semitic, I have a feeling that they'd probably say that that was like, you know, a bit performative. You know? Oh, God. It's a weird amalgamation of QAnons, neo-Nazis, New Agers, esoterics, and other weirdos. COVID brought them all into one movement. Yeah, it's the same. I think it's the same worldwide, because it appears to be like that in the US, for sure. And it's definitely like that in the UK. Like, all the hippies, all the, you know, all the weirdos. Yeah. Not the good weirdos. Well, some of them were good weirdos, and that does kind of suck, actually. You know? Liberal activism, all they can do is they want to keep the status quo. Right, yeah, for sure. For sure. Give me a P.O. box and I'll send you Polish chocolate. I don't have a P.O. box yet. I can't afford it. I can't afford a P.O. box just yet. You know? It's the cult me you Sophie talked about. Yeah, it definitely like connects to that for sure, yeah. For sure. The donate command, hold up. It's sub off Twitch. I'm sorry. I made it complicated. Yeah, Johnny's got it. I'll take any Polish or otherwise European chocolate. Oh, fuck yeah. 100%. And it, like, even from the UK, our chocolate's gone shit as well. Polish sweets are mega. Not had much Polish sweets. I had a Polish girlfriend once. And she made, like, killer goulash. That shit was fucking bussing. Some of the esoteric stuff actually goes all the way back to the Nazis. Uh-huh, that's true. Hey, it's true, no? What's going on? My favorite landfill stream? That's right. That's fucking right. What we got on the agenda? Well, I was saying earlier, I'll repeat it again, because I think it's important, right? I really liked how the stream went yesterday. I liked the structure. I liked the flow. So we're going to start off by doing a little cheeky bit of news, right? We're going to do a bit of news. We're going to have a look at some of the bad stuff. Tiny little bit of bad stuff. You know, get it out of the way, and then it's done with. And then we're going to go into a video essay, right? I'm undecided between Khadija and Mbowe and Foreign Man in a Foreign Land again. I feel like we should watch Khadija's video because we watched Foreign's video yesterday, you know? And then we're going to look at goblins. We're actually going to look at real-life goblins. Actual real-life goblins. They're real. Come on, guys, donate so I can send mule sweets. I'm totally not a feeder. I like me some sea salt dark chocolate. Oh, that shit is so good. Listen, the end of the stream is for food. That's what we're going to be looking at the end of the stream. We're going to be looking at Korean or any other East Asian street food. That's what we're doing again. Because that shit was so good. Yeah, I think Kraft did take over Cadbury, yeah. Satirical says the Tumblr left really had a problem with over-policing about 10 years ago. It seems to have been forgotten about. It's turned up all over again. Well, yeah, because they went to Twitter, innit? A lot of the people from Tumblr went to Twitter. That was a whole thing. Like, you know, people were talking about Tumblr refugees on Twitter and... Because you could do porn on Twitter, right? You know? They banned porn on Tumblr, which sucks. But again, I will reiterate, you know, these lot, the Tumblr police, that it's still sort of like, it still comes from like a place of goodness, depending on the person, right? You know? They think they're doing activism, but they're not. That's all it is. You know what I mean? We just have, those people are running like 1,000,000 miles an hour just in the wrong direction. So we just need to get them to put all that energy into actual activism, joining unions, stuff like that. Stuff that's actually actionable, you know? Oh, yeah, and Twitter's going to get bought by fucking thingy. Twitter's going to get bought by fucking Elon Musk now. So we're fucked. We're absolutely fucked. We'll just have to retreat into Discords. Just Discord communities. You know? Your Irish friend is sending you some Tunnocks. What, Tunnocks tea cakes? They're alright. They got marshmallow in them. I'm not crazy about them. US Cadbury's isn't the same as the one from the UK. Oh. That feels like all of online. I feel like it's specifically on Twitter. Twitter is one of those websites that's like specifically designed to actually make you like addicted to it. You know? A Saudi billionaire who owns more shares has turned it down. Oh, okay. That's wild. That's absolutely wild. Like everyone's terrified of Elon Musk buying Twitter, but actually it's already owned by, like, horrific people. Wait, is this yesterday or is this today? Because yesterday, they were like, no, but then Elon Musk literally offered, like, billions of dollars to buy out everybody. Wait, it's a pump and dump? He might already be in trouble with the SEC for the first purchase since he reported late. Wait, what? The right will eat itself. This is today? Oh, okay, yeah. All right, well, you're on it. You're more on it than me. You're more on it than me, 100%. Okay, what's this? Cynthia says we also have our own brand of conspiracy weirdos called Reichsbürger. They think the Federal Republic is actually LLC and thus don't have to adhere to the Constitution. They think it's an LLC, a limited company? And they don't have to adhere to the Constitution and any laws. This shit stresses me out so much, right? When I hear about this shit, when I hear about these, like, conspiracy idiots, and they're, like, so close to getting it right. They're so close to getting it right. It's like, yeah, some countries, some states, legitimately, they legitimately operate like a company. So, like, I understand why you think that. But, you know, actually, no. It's actually actual companies that lobby states and get them to make laws based on what they do and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's so annoying. Yeah, freeholder BSs, yes. Twitter for real, I can feel like you can sense when a person's learned arguing on Twitter. Uh-huh. You fully can. You fully can. He's trying to leverage Twitter into a meme stock? That's crazy. He said he either buys it or he'll sell his 10%. Like, who fucking cares? Sell your 10%. Fuck off. God damn it. When's he just gonna go to Parler? You know? Duke smoked marijuana. Hello, I am not a troll. That's sus. But welcome in. How you doing? The US government is basically an entity owned by corporations. Yeah, for sure. Hey, Sindane, what's going on? The people who think they can ignore the government who makes and enforces the laws on a legal technicality are very silly. Incredibly silly behavior. I agree. I agree. All right, it's news time, gang. Top US and world headlines, April 14th, 2022. Let's fucking go. Oh, what? What the fuck? Yo, what's going on here? What's going on here? The following content has been identified by the YouTube community as inappropriate or offensive to some audiences. Do they show blood in this episode? I'm gonna have to check this out. Give me a sec. Give me a quick sec, gang. Oh, it's because they show like a bit of fucked up stuff from, it looks like Ukraine. Oh, okay. What happened on April 14th? It's the April 14th today. It's April 14th today. Okay, I think this is fine. Okay, yeah. All right. Looks like we're good.
Welcome to Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. Russia's military says it captured more than 1,000 Ukrainian Marines defending the besieged city of Mariupol after they surrendered Wednesday. Videos broadcast on Russian state TV appear to show Ukrainian soldiers marching with their hands up. Ukrainian officials have not verified Russia's claim of a mass surrender. Russian troops have moved into the city.
Yo, hold up. I should stick a quick content warning on there. I don't think we're going to get TOS. No, I don't think so. Violence and war. I think that's a pretty good content warning. Pretty comprehensive, you know?
Center of Mariupol, where some 100,000 civilians remain trapped with no...
See, they're obviously blurring that stuff because it does have blood in it. You know what I mean? Like, they know that they can't show that stuff on YouTube anyway, so I think it's fine.
Power, water, telephone, or internet access, and dwindling supplies of food and medicine. This is Valentina, an elderly Mariupol resident who survived weeks of heavy assaults.
Why are they killing us? Why are they destroying us? Why do this to our houses? 3 10-story buildings were burnt completely. People are sitting in the basement. There's no sewer there. Plastic tubes started burning. 1 bay of the 10-story building crumbled. 19 people dead.
On Thursday, Mariupol's mayor
So
accused
fucked.
Russian troops of bringing mobile crematoria to the city to burn the bodies of civilians killed during Russia's assault.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Meanwhile, Russia's Black Sea naval flagship has been heavily damaged in an explosion. Russia claims a fire aboard the vessel caused ammunition.
Mobile crematoria? Like, hold up, what the fuck? What does that even look like? Mobile crematoria. What does that even look? Whoa, what the fuck? Shows mobile crematorium? What the fuck? That's fucked. That's so fucked up. Slash and burn warfare, right, yeah. That is so fucked. Hey, Twitchy Sauce. Putin's been watching Ozark? What the fuck is Ozark? People keep talking about that to me. I've never seen it. What the fuck, man? No way do they just, like, shove bodies in there. So we'll never know the real body count? Well, that's what it feels like, right? Dystopian killer iron lung. Ozark cremation to remove evidence? Right, okay. Oh, whatever. I don't care what the fucking defense secretary says from the fucking UK. Shut the fuck up. Fucking Tory bullshit. Wow, that's fucking crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, it's gonna be like doing the cleanup in real time. Like, that shit's fucked on so many levels because it's like, you know, families are gonna want to see their loved ones buried, right? Like, that's a legit thing. That's a right that people should have. And also, it is super fucked up. It will probably be for both, actually. It will probably be like Russian soldiers and Ukrainian soldiers because propaganda is so intense nowadays. It's like, right, just shove them in the fucking fire. Don't tell them that they, you know what I mean? Because I swear I've seen interviews with Russian folk before where they're like, oh yeah, our son went to war. We don't know if he's dead. We don't know if he's alive. He's not come back. He said he was coming back. Shit like that. Do you know what I mean?
To explode. Ukraine says it launched a successful missile attack on the ship in the Black Sea. On Thursday, the Biden administration authorized another $800 million in new military aid to Ukraine, including howitzers and armored personnel carriers. The head of the World Health Organization says...
You see, that's the fucked thing. The fucked thing is it's like the escalation that NATO's doing, rather than like trying to fucking stop the war in general, is so fucked. It's so fucked. Hey, Crack Pyrex, what's going on? Thank you for Peepo arriving. Gonna call your Polish aunt tomorrow. She lives not too far from the Ukraine border. Yeah, it's scary because it is totally sort of... I've heard a lot of people talk. I've heard like Russian leftists talk about how Putin's basically wanting to like recapture Imperial Russia. And that includes Poland, like parts of Poland, Hungary. You know, it's fucked. It's the same reason the USA doesn't film caskets coming back anymore. Right. Yeah.
Hello, me old chum.
That fucking propaganda shit. We live in a post-Helsinki Accords world.
As the world is failing to treat humanitarian crises in countries like Ethiopia and Yemen with the same concern provided to the people of Ukraine.
Oh, primarily an effort to reduce tension between Soviet and Western blocs, securing the common acceptance of post-World War II status quo. Right, yeah.
Ukraine. Dr. Tedros Adhanom Ghebreyesus spoke during Wednesday's weekly WHO press briefing in Geneva.
The whole attention to Ukraine is very important, of course, because it impacts the whole world. But even a fraction of it is not being given to Tigray, Yemen, Afghanistan, Syria, and the rest. A fraction. And I need to be blunt and honest that the world is not treating the human race same way.
Yep.
Dr. Tedros, who's
1,000%. 1,000%. I lost 200 followers on Twitter for making a similar take. I never once said that Ukrainian people don't deserve our sympathy, right? Never once said that. I've never once fucking said that. But, like, people just got so mad at that. They got so mad that I said that. Lost 200 followers. There you go. But it's true. It's absolutely true. Like, you know, the war is really, really bad. And, oh my God, there's so much suffering and it absolutely sucks. But unless it's a war that we're doing, unless it's a war that we're involved in, you know, it sucks. And it's just white supremacist shit. It's white supremacy, you know? We've seen it all. You've all seen it, right? I don't need to explain it to anyone else in the chat. Like, you've seen the way that news reporters talk about Ukrainian refugees versus, like, fucking Syrian and Yemeni and, you know, shit like that. So fucking stupid. There's probably still Syrian refugees dying in the forest on the Poland and Belarus border, unless they went to Ukraine to enter Poland from there. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Defo.
originally from Ethiopia, said a 3-week-old humanitarian ceasefire.
9,000 rats.
Hey, Tilda.
hey, Tilda, to you too. Thank you for the 8 months sub. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting the stream. How you doing?
In the country's Tigray region is found.
The EU is fucking thrilled to see how our government sent the army to keep Syrians from entering. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. I'm seeing Ukraine flags all over the place. People have no idea what they're supporting. I'm kind of torn about the Ukraine flag thing because it's like the flag represents the state and states are bad. But I would absolutely fly the Palestinian flag. Right? I absolutely would. Because the flag does represent the people in it. Do you know what I mean? I think the main issue that I have with liberals flying the Ukrainian flag in their bio is that they've never had the Palestinian flag or the Yemeni flag or any other flag in their bio, right? That's what I take with. That's the issue I take with this whole shit. You know, there's shops in town. Like when I go to Aldi, I walk past a fucking shop in town and it's got like a Ukrainian flag in the window. Never seen a fucking another country's flag in there, you know? Madness. Yeah, because Poland are the EU border. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. USA is powered by warfare. With this war, they can make Russia and China the bad guys. No USA soldiers dying to make the population against it. Right, exactly. Yeah, that's why it sucks. Yeah. Yeah. People are flying the Ukraine flag in the same way they put out this "in this house we believe" flag from Amazon. Maybe. I think there's some people doing that, yeah, for sure. It is like that fucking I don't doubt that there's some people who are flying the Ukrainian flag who legitimately are like, "Oh my god, this is terrible." And they're so like lib-brained, you know, just like brain poisoned into being a liberal, that they just literally don't know about any of these other conflicts going on in the world. I do believe that there are some people legitimately like that, you know?
Failed to prevent widespread hunger and starvation. He said some 2,000
It's a mess. It is.
trucks
It's
were
a mess.
needed to
Hey,
supply
Vaughn.
millions in the region with food and medicine, but that only about 20 trucks have so far arrived.
Yeah, they don't know how power works.
In South Africa, the death toll from heavy flooding around the city of Durban has risen to more than 300 in what South Africa's President Cyril Ramaphosa called a catastrophe of enormous proportions and part of climate change. The disaster struck as parts of KwaZulu-Natal
300 dead?
province received several months' worth of rain in a single day, triggering landslides that trapped people under buildings and floodwaters that swept away bridges and houses. This is a Durban resident who managed to save his children but lost all his possessions to the floods.
I got nowhere to go now. I got no house, I got no nothing. The situation is very, very bad. I don't know where we're going to go to sleep now.
In Britain, more than...
That is fucking crazy. What the hell? Oh man, climate change sucks so much. I bought a t-shirt with the Palestine flag and Free Palestine sign on it in Jerusalem. Different times. Fucking hell. Wow. Can't imagine someone selling it there nowadays. You got stopped at the border because you were wearing a Che Guevara shirt? That's crazy. Crossing from Egypt to Israel? Oh, man, that sucks. That sucks.
And 24 scientists used superglue to attach research papers and their own hands to the windows of a government building in London Wednesday, the latest in a series of climate protests led by scientists and the group Extinction Rebellion.
Brilliant.
The protest at the UK Department of Business, Energy and Industrial Strategy came after the United Nations warned countries must rapidly...
These idiots, why are you talking to cops? Why are you talking to cops? There's only one thing you should be saying to cops, and that is no comment. Am I being arrested? No comment. Oh my God, Jesus fucking Christ. What are you doing, man? Oh God, I just...
curb their use of fossil fuels to prevent average global temperatures from increasing by more than 1.5 degrees Celsius. This is Cardiff University ecologist Dr. Aaron Thierry.
I'm having to do this because our government is basically ignoring all the evidence. And we have tried all the rational, normal, evidence-based policy approaches, and they're just not acting according to it. The government's insane. And I don't know what else to do other than...
Based. This guy's based.
Try and get the attention that we...
This guy's ripe for radicalization, you know. Like, there are so many... This is why I will talk about, like, the importance of speaking to your offline friends, right? Yeah, I know that all of us here are like super online, right? I know that that's just a fact. I know that that's how it goes down, right? But I know that you will have offline friends. I know you do. You've got colleagues. Liberals right now are ripe. They're absolutely fucking ripe for radicalization, because as soon as you get into a conversation about climate change with them and they go, the government's just ignoring everyone, it's crazy, and then you say, you know why that is, pal? It's called capitalism, you know?
To wake the...
As soon as you commie pill a lib, you know, because you explain to them that climate change is being driven by profit incentives, then you will have made a comrade. They will understand it. It is so simple. When someone told me that, it was like boom, it just clicked. I was like, holy shit, of course. You know? Hey DJ, what's going on? Climate environmental scientists have been protesting like this for about 3 weeks now. For some reason, the media deemed it not important to report on. Right, exactly, yeah. But I voted for Kamala Harris. I'm a good person. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, God.
Up.
In another protest, Extinction Rebellion activists occupied the Shell Oil Company's London headquarters Thursday, supergluing themselves to the building's entrances and reception desk to demand a meeting with Shell's CEO. Last week, the UK government unveiled a new energy strategy that calls for more North Sea oil and gas development and a larger role for nuclear power. The UK is also considering ending a moratorium on fracking that's been in place since 2019. In New York, a massive...
Like, our government, the Tories, are just absolutely unhinged, deranged. You know, like today, I don't know if they're going to talk about this. I imagine they would, because Democracy Now! Does tend to talk about this stuff. But our government today has announced plans to create a detention center in Rwanda for immigrants, right? And Sophie said it right. If you're following Sophie on Twitter, you'll see that she said, at least I think it was her that said it. I might be wrong. It might have been someone else. No. It absolutely was her, because she was talking about Climate Leviathan. They are preparing for Climate Leviathan. They are preparing for an absolutely unprecedented amount of immigrants to come into the UK due to climate change, right? Actually, due to climate change. And then they're just going to send them to fucking Rwanda. You know? Oh, you're fleeing a dictatorship? Wait in this other dictatorship. Right. Mm-hmm. It is a death cult. I agree. Every time a lib is commie pill, Lenin is ever closer to rising as Franken Lenin. That's right. Feckless, dribbling class cronies. Very good description. I agree.
Manhunt ended Wednesday when authorities arrested a 62-year-old man who's accused of shooting 10 passengers on a subway car in Brooklyn.
Okay. I didn't speak about this, but I'm gonna talk about this. I'm going to talk about this. I was going to talk about it yesterday, but it completely slipped my mind. It almost slipped my mind today. But Hell to Pay was talking about this in the Discord. And it's really important to remember that this shit is so fucked. This whole situation with the subway shooting in New York. Apparently this guy, he shot like 9 people. Apparently dropped his weapon and his credit card. Like, that's just not a thing that happens. It's so ridiculous. It's like, what are you talking about? I remember the last time, well, maybe not the last time, but I remember a good 20 years ago when somebody dropped a passport after the 9/11 attacks. Yeah, they found a passport. So it's that guy, obviously. From all the, like, I don't know, 500,000 people who died or whatever, just this one passport that they found. Yeah, it was this guy. Don't worry. It was this guy. Yeah, you know, it's just like these kind of things. It's really upsetting because it's like, I don't want to breach into conspiracy theory stuff. I want to be like, you know, as critical as I can about information that we're seeing about this. But it's really hard to not think there's something else going on when apparently, you know, fucking cops were on the scene and apparently their radios weren't working. And so they told witnesses to phone 911. What do you mean? It's a coin toss between criminals not being smart and cops faking it. I just do not think that if you were, like, when you think about, like, mass shootings, it's just not, they don't, like, find the credit card and shit afterwards. Like, active shooter that's the phenomenon that occurs when there is a mass shooting happening. And they call it an active shooter because 9 times out of 10, someone doesn't go and do a mass shooting and then stop. If they're going to do a mass shooting thing, it's like they're going to go down. Like, they either want to, like, kill themselves, get shot by the police kind of thing, or, you know, it's not a conspiracy. Strategy of tension is a real tactic. Yeah, I believe it for sure. Scientific evidence that passports get 50% heavier when you commit a crime. Right. Too busy using this as an opportunity to do a show force flex. The guy who literally waited in Mackie D's for ages for the police to pick him up, but the cops are too busy harassing the homeless to go arrest him even after he was supposed to call it in. Right, that too. It's so fucked. Let's check out this tweet that Hell to Pay. Top to bottom, I cannot think a situation that best shows the gulf between what cops think they do versus what they actually do. Some random dude just caught the shooter himself while the NYPD counter-terror unit was busy running homeless sweeps and harassing the poor.
Like this, that guy, he killed the 7 people in Brooklyn. Like, I was 2 days, I don't sleep, and when I see the 7 people die, I cannot breathe. Like, I cannot sleep too. Like, I don't like the life. Like, I want to try to work. I cannot because this guy, he put me in trouble. Like, when he see that 7 people killed, maybe the 7 people have kids, maybe have family, maybe something like that. Like, and I see him, he have bag in his bag, and he was walking the sidewalk, and he put the bag in the street like this, and I see the people, guys, please, the people was walking behind him. I told him, guys, keep far from him. Please, this guy is gonna do something. Like, this, people think I am crazy. Like, nobody tries to believe me. Like, I told him, guys, trust me, this is the guy. And I see the police walking from over there. I thought the police, this is the guy. He did that problem in Brooklyn. This guy, catch him, guys, catch him. And he catch him. Thank God we catch him. Thank you very much. I cannot hear you.
I just find it all really weird. There's an NYPD precinct like 3 blocks away from this McDonald's. The mayor on TV saying we got him. The guy turned himself in. No one got him. The NYPD failed to find him. He turned himself in. Is that what people are saying? I genuinely, like, the different information that keeps coming out about this is so insane. But here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. All right, no worries, Cynthia. Enjoy your food. Here's the thing. It's like, right, if this is something that the NYPD just let happen, right? It kind of goes in line with Eric Adams. That's the guy's name. I got his name wrong last time, but it's Eric Adams, right? Eric Adams, the new mayor, he was like, yeah, we want more cops. We need more cops. I'm going to bring more cops onto the streets. And it's like, okay, well, if like the police just like let something like this happen, then yeah, of course, everybody is going to have their consent manufactured into wanting more cops, especially liberals, especially fucking Republicans, you know? He literally called the cops and told him where he was. This guy isn't a hero. It's crazy that like everybody's like clapping this guy because he did the job of the police, right? All that money spent on subway cops and they couldn't get a single guy at that station. And all of the fucking, what, 1,000 CCTV cameras? Or something? That's what they were saying? Excuse me. Saw a tweet that said if he had hopped the turnstile, they would have caught him sooner. And it's true because all the cameras on the subway are pointed to turnstiles to catch a fare evasion. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah, the point being that more cops... Sorry, the cops have no incentive to stop this. Every shooting means more funding for them. Yeah, it does. That's true. Yeah, of course. Of course it does. It's so fucked. It's so fucking fucked. I hate this shit so much. I hate cops so much. Like, did anyone see that huge picture of how many cops there were in NYPD? It was like the cop fair or some shit that they do. Like I'm trying to find it now. All these cops and not one stopped the shooting. Stop the shooter. That picture from the funeral, was it a funeral? No, there was just so many of them. There was just so fucking many of them. And you're like, the more cops is not the answer. We all know this, right? More cops is not the answer. The NYPD already has a multi-billion-dollar budget. It does, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Well, it sucks. At
least 13 other people were injured in the attack, which began after the gunman released 2 smoke grenades in a crowded train during morning rush hour on Tuesday.
Where's he getting smoke grenades from? Can you just get smoke grenades in the US? You could just buy fucking smoke grenades? The NYPD has previously executed cops on multiple occasions who reported on malfeasance by other cops. Yep, that's right. It's the 7th largest armed force on Earth. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
The suspect, Frank James, was arrested shortly after...
You could just buy him? You could just... That's so fucked.
...calling a police tip line saying he was in a McDonald's restaurant in Manhattan. Federal...
Okay, yeah, so that fucking guy... who was going on like, I called the police, I told them where he was, they went and they arrested him, thank God, yay, right? Just bullshit. He called a tip line and told him where he was. He was sat in a fucking Mackey's. Mental. Hey, Chimera, what's going on?
Authorities have charged the 62-year-old with carrying out a terrorist attack on a mass transit system. If convicted, he could face life in prison. Police have not yet established a motive for the attack. In a video posted online, James himself described himself as a person who was once locked up for mental health issues. We'll have more in the story.
I genuinely can't be dealing with this. It's like every single fucking profile that they want. It's like, you know, I had mental health issues. So, you know, that's why I did this. It's like, what the fuck?
After headlines. The U.S. Centers for Disease Control has extended a mask mandate for all public transit passengers through May 3rd. The Biden administration's come under...
Who knows, man? Who fucking knows? It just... All the evidence just points to, like, shady shit from the cops. You know? Hey, Kronk Shoulder Demon. Yeah, my buddies would play smoke grenades in airsoft. Right, sure. Sure. I believe you, yeah.
Increasing pressure from Republicans, airline executives, and business leaders who want to allow the mask mandate to expire. On Thursday, the Biden administration formally extended the U.S. coronavirus public health emergency for another 90 days. Despite the declaration, many people without health insurance report they're being charged $100 or more for coronavirus tests and may face hospital
$100
bills for COVID treatment after Congress allowed emergency pandemic aid to lapse. Kentucky's Republican-led legislature has voted to effectively outlaw abortion. On Wednesday, Kentucky's General Assembly voted to override Democratic Governor Andy Beshear's veto of a bill that bans distribution of abortion pills by mail and creates onerous requirements for clinics that reproductive rights groups say will make...
Like, you know, I'm fucking terrified for marginalized people in the UK. 100%. Right? But in the US, things are just looking so bad in a lot of states. Like, a lot of these states making abortion illegal, making fucking, you know, just existing as a trans person illegal. Like, it's like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? What the fuck are you supposed to do? Like, the federal government it seems to like not be in favor of this shit. There was like something about the military, the US military are gonna like airlift people out of states where this is happening. Apparently it's only military families, but I don't know. It just seems fucking weird. Like, Biden's saying one thing but then not doing anything. Typical Democrat, right? But it's just weird as fuck. It's just so fucking fucked.
Make it impossible to access abortion services in Kentucky. The law has no exceptions for people who become pregnant by rape or incest. Separately, Kentucky Republicans overrode Governor Beshear's vote of a bill that bans trans girls from athletics in public schools. A warning to our audience, our next story contains graphic footage and descriptions of police violence.
Whoa, okay. Hold up, let me check this real quick. Oh man. This whole deal sounds pretty Polish. Yeah, right. The LGB Alliance in Poland is okay, I'm just gonna fucking watch. I'm just gonna watch this.
In Michigan, the Grand Rapids Police Department has released video showing the fatal shooting of Patrick Mbowe, a 26-year-old man, African-American, killed by a white police officer during a traffic stop last week. Mbowe died after the officer, who has not been named, wrestled him to the ground, kicked and hit him, attempted to taser him, pinned him on his stomach before pulling his pistol and firing a single round into Mbowe's head. Attorney Ben Crump.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I ain't showing this.
Representing his family, said the video shows unnecessary and excessive force. He called for the officer to be fired and prosecuted. Police have said the officer will not be publicly identified unless prosecutors bring criminal charges. Ahead of the video's release, activists took their protests to Tuesday night's meeting of the Grand Rapids City Commission, demanding all the officers involved in the killing be named and held accountable.
I am ashamed and I am humiliated. The shame that this city, my only home, brought death to this young man who came here with dreams for a future. You too should be ashamed. You should be weeping. You should want to turn loose all associations with the city government, the sham of a city government, because you're supposed
It's a legit lynching. Serial killer behavior. I agree. 100%.
To preserve and improve the life of the residents of this place, and instead, the folks who are obligated...
You can't, you put the gun to the back of his head and executed him. You can't reform that shit. You can't reform that shit.
And are under your responsibility, allowed for the extinguishing of a life instead. You share the blame.
Chat, I'm gonna say the C word.
The blood is on your hands too.
Fuck.
Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer has promised an independent investigation of the shooting by state police. The Justice Department has agreed to settle 4 cases brought by Black Lives Matter activists who were brutally cleared from a peaceful protest outside the White House just days after the murder of George Floyd. On June 1st, 2020, police beat and tear-gassed peaceful protesters gathered in Lafayette Park after then Attorney General...
These fucking scum. I fucking hate these pigs so much. Holy shit.
Mbowe ordered police to clear a path for President Trump to walk to the nearby St. John's Episcopal Church for an infamous...
They just lobbed a fucking smoke grenade at that guy's ribs. Did you see that?
...photo op holding a Bible. As part of a settlement announced Wednesday, the U.S.
Oh, this was when Trump was holding a fucking Bible. This was that one thing.
Park Police will update policies requiring that officers wear visible identifiers. And
hey, Emmy Faye, what's going on?
To attempt de-escalation tactics before any moves to deploy so-called less lethal weapons. Texas Governor Greg Abbott...
Yeah, they're just fascist stormtroopers, you know? They're just fascist fucking stormtroopers. That's all they are.
...facing mounting criticism over his new policy ordering state authorities to inspect commercial vehicles crossing the state's border with Mexico after the vehicles have already been checked by federal inspectors. Abbott's plan for so-called enhanced inspections has caused massive gridlock at the border, delaying shipments of food and other products. The governor of Mexico's Chihuahua state said the delays harm the economies of both countries.
Texas receives more than 3 million cargo trucks each year from Mexico. The delay in deliveries represents millions in losses in both perishable foods and serious damage to the supply chain for the U.S. and Mexican industries.
On Wednesday, Texas Governor Abbott said he would ease inspections at one border crossing after Mexican officials agreed to increase border security.
Like, why? It's so annoying because all of this shit is just like, it's wanting to get more votes from far-right idiots. Like, the cycle is so obvious, you know? It's like that bit in The Matrix where they say, once you've been unplugged, you just can't plug yourself back in. You just can't do it. Like, there's no way I could plug myself back into this machine and being okay with this. Like, every single time I see shit like this, I see it. I see what's going on. It's like, these governors are hand in hand with right-wing media who make people terrified of immigrants, terrified of any marginalized people. And so they keep enacting laws in order to keep that voter base, keeping them in a job, because they get money for being in that job, because the media gives them money, lobbies them, etc. It's this fucking circle. Oh, God damn it.
Meanwhile, in a political stunt, Governor Abbott bussed about 36 asylum seekers from Texas to Washington, D.C. The migrants were dropped off Wednesday near the headquarters of Fox News, which had live cameras on the scene to cover their arrival. One immigrant rights advocate described the governor's actions as, quote, deliberate cruelty that treats human beings.
Greg Abbott is actually the worst piece of shit. Like, what a piece of shit.
Like pawns. And in breaking news, Elon Musk has made a $43 billion bid to buy the social media giant Twitter. Earlier this month, Musk disclosed he'd taken a more than...
You know what I think about this? Like, I know Satirical was saying earlier that, like, oh, yeah, he's done it, but there's a Saudi billionaire that's saying no, so it's fine. To be honest, the way I see it, if Elon Musk buys Twitter and everything gets really shit and, like, you're not even allowed to say you're, you know, queer or trans or whatever, or any kind of left-wing political statement, it'll actually be like a good thing to get everybody off the platform, because Twitter is so bad. It's so bad for us, gang. Do you know what I mean? It's such a bad, addictive, festering shithole. Like, we just need, yeah. We need another place to go anyway. Do you know what I mean? It'll just egg everybody on to, like, get on Mastodon or, like, get somewhere else, you know? Yeah, the same shit that happened with Tumblr will happen with this. Yeah.
The 9% take in Twitter.
He is a tool, I agree.
This latest bid would make Musk Twitter's primary owner and would take the company private. Musk is the world's richest person with a net worth estimated at $265.
I just can't, like, how can you still be a capitalist, yeah? Like, or like enjoy capitalism and think that capitalism is the good, best thing when this fucking nerd is the richest man in the world. Not allowed to say Emerald Mine on Twitter in 2023. Yeah, he's doing it to manipulate the stock price of the stock he bought. Yeah, of course he is. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, homeless shelter. Epic joke, dude. What an epic joke. The Onion article about Musk was great. Please like me. I've not seen that. Do you want to link it me? Hell to pay? Get it linked. Get it linked. I want to see that.
$5 billion. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!
Ah, there we go. It's done. It's over. Look at that. Like tearing off a plaster. We did it. We did it, chat.
I came to
now we know. This stuff is for later. This stuff is for later. We're not watching this just now. I fucking love this video. Holy shit. Hey Kerry, what's going on? Let's check out this onion. Please like me. Oh, fucking brilliant. I can't see shit. All right, here we go. Put some tunes on while we read through this. Hey, Plink, what's going on? Hey, Mactown, what's going on? It can be strange sometimes to be me. I'm the wealthiest man on the planet, for starters. Leaders across America, and indeed the world, look to me as a visionary driving technological progress in areas from transportation to communication, becoming a multi-planetary species. The kind of projects I'm involved in would blow most people's minds. To the outside observer, I'm sure it seems like I have it all. And maybe I do, although I'd like to make one simple request. Please like me. Please, for the love of all that is holy, consider me clever and interesting. Honestly, I don't get why anyone wouldn't like me. I do cool stuff. I make cars. People like cars, don't they? I make stonks go to the moon. Isn't that cool? Isn't making stonks go to the moon something people like? Seriously, come on, appreciate me. I was on Rick and Morty. Wubba-lubba-dub-dub, right? People love that show. I like to hang out. I microdose acid, a cool drug. Remember that time I went on Joe Rogan's podcast and smoked that joint? Who else would be crazy enough to do that but me? God, I'm lonely. Oh, that's fucking funny. I love that shit. I love that shit. Yeah, that's very poggers. That's very poggers. Right, chat. We're transitioning into the next section of the stream. It could easily be real. It could easily be real. Yeah, it could be. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Okay, I think we are going to watch Khadija and Mbowe's video. Women, sex, and the internet. I love Khadija. We love Khadija. Let's check out this video. Okay, Khadija vid on. I think the thumbnail says liberation. So I guess women's liberation. I imagine that's a good title. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. There's also a little comment from Khadija here. The people with vulvas was not my finest moment. I hope you all know by now we don't fraternize with TERFs on this channel. Nevertheless, the language matters. I got you all in the deep dive. Please read the article I linked in the description. Esperanza is a feminist, union organizer, paper centers trans women, specifically about prostitution, chooses that word over sex intentionally. Okay. All right. So, I don't know what kind of... I imagine the content one in here is going to be like misogyny in all forms. So let's check this out. I'm excited. I've not watched one of Khadija's videos in a long time. See what she's got to say.
Okay, we all know what this is. This is the infamous dress. The dress. The one that J-Lo wore at the Grammys on February 23rd, 2008. What? 2000? 2008? February 23rd, 2000. Now, the story of how that double-taped green dream landed on her bodacious body, bodacious by the early 2000s standards, is actually quite meh. As J-Lo tells it, she was filming The Wedding Planner and was in a bit of a time crunch, so she was trying to find a dress for that year's Grammys. So on the day of the awards ceremony, her then stylist, Andrea Lieberman, pulled 3 dresses. A white one whose color didn't seem even worth mentioning, and a green dress. J-Lo put this green dress on, and apparently the glam squad was like, that's the dress, girl. That's the fucking dress. But Andrea had an objection. We now only think of J-Lo as the dress's original wearer, but that little number had graced a few other bodies before it made its way to J-Lo's trailer that day. Ginger Spice, aka Jerry Halliwell, had worn it. Sandra Bullock had worn it in another color. And even Donatella Versace herself had worn it and been photographed in it. So, Andrea, as a stylist, was obviously hesitant to have J-Lo in a repeat outfit. One day I'm gonna talk about the crime of outfit repetition, the crime. But anyway, J-Lo decided against Lieberman's advice and, well, we all know what happened.
Who made this?
Versace. He hit the red carpet and it was a frenzy. I had no idea that it was gonna be such a big deal.
Now, why am I talking about this dress? I mean, why am I talking about this dress with regard to the internet and women's bodies? I mean, the internet was around in 2000, but not as ubiquitous as it is today. So what the heck? Because it applies.
Chat, I still don't know what the word ubiquitous means. Ubiquitous. What does that mean? Present, appearing, or found anywhere. Ubiquitous. Oh, everywhere. Right, so it means that it's something that's like everywhere. Okay, I understand. Hey, Yanshfin, what's going on? Welcome in.
I gotta do this with you every time, really? We
Widespread.
have this dress and J-Lo to thank for one of the most important technological advancements of the modern century. Google search images. If Helen of Troy was the face that launched 1,000 ships, this dress and J-Lo wearing it was the dress that launched 1,000 searches. The dress that launched Google search images. For real, those aren't my words. This dress is the dress that launched Google search images.
No way.
Were searching for this and they had no way to search a picture at that time on the internet. So they created Google Images.
Or as executive chairman
That's
of Google,
crazy.
Smith puts it, at the time, it was the most popular search query we had ever seen. But we had no surefire way of getting users exactly what they wanted. J-Lo wearing that dress. Back in the day when you would search for things online, there was this kind of wall of blue links. It was just a list. And
yeah, we're learning
what
today.
would pop up. That would be it. No images. Just links. The good old folks at Google were seeing how many people wanted to have access to the
feet fetishists make history once again. Wait, what do you mean feet fetishists?
Of that dress for various reasons. So they were inspired to create Google search images. This isn't the first time we've heard.
It won't just be feet fetishists. It'll be like just fucking pervy dudes who don't have porn, or they don't know how to look for porn,
of an advanced,
or they're so coon pilled that they're just like, yeah, I need to see J-Lo as naked as humanly possible is available for me to see right now, you know?
In technology, because of a demand for, let's just call a spade, a demand to have.
I guess she's got her feet out. I guess her feet are exceptionally visible. So, yeah, I'll give you that for sure.
Access to a woman's body, a certain kind of woman's body. So, you know where I'm going with this. All this got me wondering, how does the exploitation, the commodification, the sometimes even empowering reclamation of a woman's body, let the church say amen. How do all of these things show us the harsh reality of where we stand when it comes to gender and power. How can we examine these topics through the lens of prostitution, sex work, and erotic labor? Lord, those are a lot of questions to unpack, and I'm gonna be honest, some of them we won't be able to get into with this, but don't worry, there will be a deep dive coming on capitalism.
Oh, I totally forgot. Yeah, gang, get this in your fucking... Get this in your thingy. You know what I mean. Get this in your browser. Get it playing alongside the stream. Mute it. Give her a like. Give her a follow. Give her a subscribe. Khadija's fucking great. Khadija's actually fucking cool as fuck. You should definitely follow her. But yeah, make sure you interact with the stream. Get that like. Smash that like button. You know the score.
And sex. Oh, I'm excited for it. Oh! But we're gonna do our best here with what we've got. We're gonna use some key media as some examples to try to help us out. And we're just gonna figure out, you know, what's the deal with all of this? Women's bodies, the internet.
Hey, Semiotic, what's going on?
Of it. Let's just chat, y'all.
Let's go. Let's go. I'm ready.
Bonjour, nakam, hi. Fan Jam. Y'all already know what to do, but if you're new, feel free to take a look around, suss out the vibe. My name is Khadija, and I sit on my floor in the sun and the no sun. I'm so in and out of weird keys, and talk about whatever I want. Before we dive into today's topic, I mentioned...
Oh, I didn't know she was on Insta.
But I want to explain...
And TikTok.
That when I first started writing this script, I had intended for it to be like a 20-30 minute video. So deep enough to talk about some stuff, but not too deep. But when you're talking about sex, gender, politics, technology, capitalism, 20-30 minutes is just not going to really suffice. You know what I'm saying? So to give this subject matter the attention it really deserves, just want y'all to know that this video is kind of going to be like a two-parter, but the second part is going to be a deep dive, high production, equal parts ode.
Yeah, thanks for subbing to her. Not much hating my job being here so I can feel like maybe I'm not doing my job. Fuck yeah, slack off. That's what I want to hear.
Homage, analysis, and critique of sex work and sex under capitalism, basically. And it's not going to come out till like the end of summer. Like, we're starting to work on this now. I'm doing interviews with some fantastic people because we gonna hear from actual sex workers, whether they're for or against it. But anyway, so just so you know, I touch on some of these things at the beginning of this, but I just want to be very clear that it is not as deep as it could go with this subject matter. So just give me some grace and take it with a grain of salt, understanding that there's stuff going on behind the scenes that y'all don't know about that's diving even deeper into this.
Holy shit, like, I actually, like, relate a little bit because it's like, Khadija does, like, longer videos than me generally, right? Like, this one is, like, nearly 40 minutes, yeah? That's, like, twice as long as mine normally are. And I sometimes feel like I want to say this when I do my videos. Like, obviously, I'm just talking about things in a really short time frame, so, you know, bear with me. You know, don't fucking... I fucking, like, added a bunch of corrections and clarifications in my last video because I didn't want people to think I was missing stuff out on purpose, you know? It's one of them. I'm starting to relate. I'm starting to relate with YouTubers now because I've become a YouTuber. It's a bit mad.
And even more critically, okay? Trust me, I trust you. Perfect. Okay. So let's, you know, do our usual pay some bills, make sure the crew is taken care of, and then let's get into it. So originally I was going to take y'all on this long, lovely journey through sex work, the history of it, erotic labor, prostitution, all that stuff. And then, yeah, like I said, I realized that this is meant to be a bit smaller. So we're going to save all that history for the high production deep dive and start in the late 60s, early 1970s. Specifically, New York's Times Square, or as it was known back then, the Deuce. Yes, I will be talking about the HBO series of the same name because that is one of my top 5 favorite
The Deuce?
If you haven't seen it, what are you doing? Stop everything and
Why was it called the Deuce, gang? What is it? What does that mean in American? I thought a deuce was like a shit.
go watch it. Like, I understand you have to sit through 3 seasons of James Franco playing twins, but like everything else around it is so great you can forgive it, you know? Or not. It's fine. Anywho, as the night...
The 2 on dice or playing cards. In slang, shite. It means shit.
1970s were shuffling on in, American standards about obscenity were shuffling right on out. Times were changing, and so was the public's view.
Screw cinema. Screw cinema.
We were shuffling right on out.
I fucking love, like, that aspect of porn culture. I fucking love that shit so much.
And so was the public's view of sex. A few things were responsible for this, but the two main reasons were...
It's like if you go to, like, fucking Amsterdam and you'll get, like, you know, you'll get like a bunch of sex shop names and they're called, like, Cum Factory, you know? A deuce is a 2 in cards, not a 1. A 1 is an ace. If you get a lot of dice and poop them out, a deuce is when you get all 2s. That's right. VHS murdered the porn theaters. That's right. That's true. And Netflix and Amazon Prime killed actual theaters. It's sad.
A variety of court rulings at this time that gave us lay people conflicting interpretations on what really counted as obscene. Plus, it also seems like the police and prosecutors were like, listen, we either catch the robbers, the murderers, or, you know, we keep busting up peep shows and parlors. What do you want? I don't know what kind of Staten Island officer... Not prosciutto. That's the Bodega Boys. I didn't do that. Either way, this was all compounded by the fact that traditional American beliefs on sex were also changing. We were loose.
I agree, actually. Big studios killed theaters more than anything. Yeah, I agree.
Enough. I think the LSD and shrooms, to be honest. This era from 1969 to 1980 would become known as the golden age of porn. I live. In this time period, sexually explicit films were receiving positive attention from mainstream critics. Think of films like Deep Throat.
I gotta change that fucking command. I'm sorry, that's wrong. It's actually wrong. I need to change. Hold up, let me get that Red Planet command changed real quick.
Although maybe I can't count that because I asked Raina, who's fact checking for Maddie this month, and she was like, I was like, can you find me a positive review of Deep Throat? And she was like, no. So maybe not that movie. Maybe that wasn't a good example. Also, imagine trying to get a film with that kind of title greenlit at Universal Studios now. Mary, please. As you can imagine, when a market gets hot, folks want to cash in, and porn was just another one of those markets, as well as massage parlors and peep shows, according to HBO's The Deuce. But this market, no matter how liberal, free, love, blah, blah, blah it was still like any other free market. Built on the exploitation of its laborers, the women who put their bodies on display in parlors, peep shows, and on the street, and in films. Now, I really want to be careful and not try to act like some academic savior. This video is not a debate on the morality of sex work and erotic labor, or however you want to categorize.
Okay, I think I've got this right, gang, right? PST is like 8 hours behind us, right? So if it's 8 p.m. UK time, that means it's 12 p.m. PST. Yeah? Hey, Zadakis, what's going on? Kira! Universal happily greenlight violence sight unseen, however. They do that. They do that, don't they? Yeah.
Categorize that? No. But at this time, we're saying late 60s, 70s, golden age of porn. If a woman was making money off her, there was probably a man right above her making a little or a lot extra. And that's where the exploitation lies. Because maybe this person's getting a cut because they're protecting me, but who are you really protecting me from? The random Johns or you, sir? Cece, you were not a good pimp. Cece, you were a great okay, I'm sorry. Also, most of us are being exploited for our labor, so sex work is...
It's 11:50 in Mountain. Wait, why is everybody... No, I don't need to know the time now. No, I'm talking about, like... We're in EDT and it's 1:51 p.m. Yeah, that's Eastern time, right? I'm a flat earther. We should hammer the earth into a flat shape so we don't have time zones anymore. Based, I agree. It's 11:50 in Mountain time. Oh, you're trying to help me figure it out. Okay, I appreciate that. Right. Okay. 11:50 Mountain. So 10:50. So it's 10:50 Pacific time right now. So 7 o'clock. Let me just round that up. Okay. Yes. Right. I'm correct. Yes. Thank you.
is no different. Come on now, y'all. Late stage capitalism has entered the room and she is ready to fuck your shit up. Why are we pretending? Me out here prostitute my personality on YouTube so Google can take half my money? Okay, anyway. I read the script and it says, I'm sorry, I was writing this while I was high. I haven't even been smoking weed as much as I used to, so this is... Anyway, allow me to read you a quote from Mary Louise Roberts' essay, Gender Consumption and Commodity Culture.
The USA fucks up time for summer because war? Wait, what do you mean? Like, they did it for war? They did it for imperialism or whatever? I can't wait for it to stop doing that. Yeah, what the hell?
This will layer things up a bit, I think. If the woman as consumer is a familiar figure of the modern life, central to narratives of family and household, the woman as commodity, usually figured as a prostitute, is situated where capital and sexuality meet, and as such, can tell us a great deal about the workings of gender and power in modern Western cultures. If you really want to analyze gender and capital, gender and power, if you really want to face the harsh truth, or whatever harsh truths they have to tell us about Western society, listen to sex workers, then look around. And ex-sex workers. That'll tell you. Anyway. Now, having this conversation requires the acknowledgement that we are kind of in a period of women's sexual liberation. There's this almost careless freedom being displayed online. In my Instagram feed, the girlies of all backgrounds, all intersecting identities are showing all their cookies, or some of their cookies, you know? Unashamed, unapologetic, and through a softer, more feminine gaze at times. But we should clarify that this liberation is afforded to women of a certain class. It's much safer to dip your toe in sexually liberated content from a screen than it is on Backpage when you gotta go meet somebody at 5 o'clock. I go back and forth all the time when it comes to the girls thoughtin' and bottom.
Yeah, I think it's all to do with the time zone thing. I think it's all to do with getting more work in. So I believe what you say about World War II crunch. Yeah, 100%. World War II, World War I. Saving on candles. More working hours during daylight. Yeah. It's either capitalism or imperialism or both. Either way, it fucking sucks and it needs to stop. I agree. Fuck it.
On the internet. On the one hand, I love it. I think it looks fun. I want to have a hot girl summer. I want to ride the boat, etc., etc., etc.
Oh shit, I gotta turn off my fucking slow cooker. Give me a sec. Give me a sec.
A3.
What happened? A3? Kitty, thank you so much for the 20 months. Oh my god. Please go follow Kitty, everybody. How are you doing, lovely? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the 20-month sub. Thank you.
Specifically, their incorporation of feminist Andrea Dworkin, or apparently I guess she was called the Malcolm X of feminism. Those are fighting words. In terms of fact checking, we can't say that she specifically said this, but in the show, because she was a real person, they use her, the spirit of her to inform the dialogue. She's speaking to Candy, and I'll get more into it later, but she makes this point over and over again. For every one girl, woman, this is the language of the 70s at the time, that feels empowered, either doing sex work or prostitution or erotic labor, or isn't ashamed, or has been able to parlay that into their own sort of careers, has been able to girl boss it, you know? For every one, there are dozens more that haven't been able to. And even the ones that are able to, this is my question now, how much agency do they really have in all of this if they're not really at the top? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're making money off of your body, but who's making even more money off of it?
For every porn actress who thinks she can stand in the light, there are 24 who are used up and tossed aside. Okay. You are the strong one.
Literally, we're all of our jobs are exploiting. Like, I think about this with platforms like OnlyFans and Centerfold, or New Centerfold, where folks could once go online, do their jobs, get paid weekly, and get as many tips as their fans would give. But policy changes over those terms, as well as the hubbub of former Disney star Bella Thorne joining the platform, shifted the power back over to the pimp. I mean platform. Now, I'm not saying folks still
Yeah.
can't make a cute coin on OnlyFans. I'm sure you can. And, you know, honestly, as someone whoring myself out, you know, personality-wise on a platform that takes 45% of my wages, I don't know, Khadija, who's a real chump? Going back to the point, I just want to remind y'all that this intersection of technology and women's bodies is more representative of women of a certain class. Ones who can afford the technology to display themselves, ones with stable and consistent access to the internet to also do that, ones whose physical and facial appearance is in demand close to the dominant group's ideal of beauty, etc., etc., etc. When we're talking about sex work and women's bodies online and all of this, we have to remember that not all sex work is equal. You know, some people might look at a cam girl as, oh, it's not as bad as being a stripper. Oh, being a stripper is not as bad as being a prostitute, or, you know, whatever. Like there's not all sex work is created equally, okay? And also, not all who participate do so with an exit strategy, with an exit strategy available to them. So that's why I go back and forth, because it may seem like those are two separate conversations, but women's sexual liberation on a platform like Instagram or on TikTok or whatever, the trickle down of that still has its effects.
Liberated sex workers are a threat to global human trafficking. Hard to find an opponent more evil. Right, exactly, which is why we need to support sex workers so much, because it's like, yeah, as soon as you, like, you know, allow people to do the work that they want to do, you know, with all the freedoms that they need in order to do that work safely, then the sooner things like you say, human trafficking, that shit just becomes absolutely, meaningless. I guess it's like a similar level of, like, if you it's not, I guess there is still exploitation, like horrific exploitation in the drugs trade, like the black market drugs trade, and drug trafficking and stuff. So I guess it's similar, but it's not the same. It's like if you made all drugs legal, which is actually a pretty based fucking thing to do. Portugal did it, and it literally, like, destroyed addiction. Like, absolutely destroyed addiction and overdose rates, like, almost overnight, and, you know, crimes associated with drug use. Then you're not going to have drug trafficking. And drug trafficking, that goes hand in hand with human trafficking as well. There's a lot of stuff that goes hand in hand when it comes to that, you know? So, yeah, something that's really, really important to think about. I think, like, conversations like this get left out in leftist circles, like, quite a bit, you know?
On those who actually do sex work for a living. Do y'all see what I'm trying to say here? The point might not be completely fleshed out, but again, that's what the deep dive is going to be for. Conversations like this are always so messy because it's not anyone's right to tell you what you can or can't do with your body and how to go about making money trying to survive capitalism, you know, so long as you're not endangering other people. So few of us own the means of our own labor, so no matter what we're doing, there's going to be a price on everything, one that we often don't get to set. And if it feels that way for those of us who have even just our basic needs met, imagine how it feels for the folks that don't. I've thought actually a lot about doing some online sex work. There have been times where I've set up accounts and deleted them before I could actually post anything. I remember I worked with guys, these kitchen guys that would always boast about how if they were a woman, they'd be making money hand over fist because, like, they'd be on all the cam sites and, oh, if I looked like you, I'd be rich, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And all I would ever think, I'd laugh it off, sure, but in my mind, I was just like, as if it's that easy.
It's so stupid. I fucking hate the way that cishet men talk about fucking OnlyFans like it's some kind of, like, magic, like, boop. It kind of reminds me of the way that cishet people talk about being queer. Like, they think that if you're gay, it's really easy to get laid and stuff. Because, like, oh yeah, all men want sex, so, you know, yeah, you'll just be able to get laid really easy. And it's like, yeah, that is the case, but, you know, only if you don't give a fuck about, like, your sexual health, if you don't care about your physical safety, if you're, like, incredibly reckless. You know, it seems like it's on a similar level of that. It's like, oh yeah, I wish I was a woman so I could do sex work on OnlyFans. It's really easy. And it's like, no, there's so many different, like, dangers that come along with that shit. Like the amount of like sex workers that have stalkers and stuff, super intense. I remember I dated a sex worker who like her whole shtick was sex work. She did everything. Not full service, but like, online stuff, chatterbait, and it was just like when she was working, she had to do so much work. It was crazy the amount of work that she had to do in order to actually get noticed over other sex workers. The competition in between sex workers is so intense. Because it's again, it's an exploitative system, isn't it? The fucking OnlyFans, chatterbait, stuff like that. So bad. So bad.
Like, as if there isn't a long-standing shame and secrecy associated with any kind of sex work, erotic labor.
Right, and that too. Like, what do they think? Like, I mean, for them, for cis-het white men, yeah, it's easy to say that shit for that reason too. That like, oh well, if I said I was a porn star, that'd be fine. If I went to my family and I said I was a porn star, I'd be like, yeah, no worries. Like, it'd be fine, because cis-het white men in society, they could do whatever the fuck they want and they don't get judged for it, right? People don't look at them differently. People don't think that they're fucking weirdos or anything like that. It's like, okay, yeah, you just do what you want. You just do what you want and it's fine.
Prostitution, like, especially in the mainstream, especially in mainstream circles. And for those of you that question whether or not that's still true, considering how loose more people are online, I would ask you to consider the different ways celebrities treat something like OnlyFans versus your average only.
Semiotic says, I dated someone who was a sex worker. He had to constantly manage dudes who would turn stalker and try and dox him. There wasn't really recourse. Dudes are all about that shit until shit like that happens, right? You know what I mean? I'm not talking about your ex here, this person you dated or whatever, but like, like these dudes will say things like what Khadija said and then never know what kind of shit they're going to get themselves into, or could get themselves into if they do that shit. It's so fucked. It's so fucked.
OnlyFans content creator. I joked about it before, but if a celeb is on something like OnlyFans, you're not gonna get dick from them, pun intended. Like, you're not gonna get anything from them besides behind the scenes features that you're just paying for, essentially, and maybe some lingerie pics. You will see a famous woman leaving nothing to the imagination on Instagram, and sure, she'll get ridiculed for it, but not as badly as if she announced she was doing sex work. Like, if Megan Thee Stallion turned around today and said she was quitting music.
That's absolutely true. I'm paying good money. It has a lot of power toward their sense of entitlement. That happens on Twitch as well. Like, maybe not to the same extent, but I certainly know that women on Twitch have had like horrific experiences with stuff like that. Like, I've given you so much money, so you have to come and meet me at TwitchCon, and you have to come and stay with me at a hotel. I'll pay for the hotel. We'll stay there together and shit like that. Just like extra creepy, horrific shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, so horrific.
And was gonna go on OnlyFans full time. I bet people would tune in, obviously, because hey, but they would wonder why she gave it all up to be a cam girl. Like, yeah, sure, Megan gets naked online, but that's different. That's her agency. You'll see why it's a messy conversation. The same thing that would allow people to think that or even say that is the reason that I've thought twice about being a cam girl or doing some kind of online sex work. Not just because I've been conditioned into being terrified of doing anything close to sex work, lest I be looked down upon by the masses, but because I have a choice. I can choose not to make money doing online sex work, and that choice is a privilege. A lot of folks don't want to acknowledge that. So that's why I'm mindful about how and what parts of my body I choose to show online. I'm not covered up. I'm wearing a miniskirt right now, like, please. But I don't take for granted the fact that I personally get to have a choice, for the most part, online. The fear of being hypersexualized is obviously there, compounded by my body shape, skin tone, phenotype, all of that. But some women, femmes, folks with vulvas, however you want to say it, some of us do not get that choice because of class.
Yeah, that was the shit that she was talking about down in the comments, where she said folks with vulvas, meaning women. Yeah, she obviously fucked up there, and she's apologized for that. So yeah, this kind of sucked. You know, would have been good if she just like cut it out of the video and stuff, but I guess like she didn't even think about it when she was editing it and stuff. So yeah, but I don't think Khadija's the kind of person who's not going to do better regarding that. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Because of rigid gender binaries, or simply because if you show your body once, then it means that you always want to do it, and it's an expectation, so your choice is taken away from you. J-Lo's dress is kind of an example of that. I mean, people forget that she was even nominated for a Grammy that year because all they could focus on was her body. She walks out on the stage and it's like people were giving her a standing ovation, and when she talks about it, she's just like, yeah, I didn't think that, like, yeah, I know I look good, but I didn't think it needed all that.
I didn't understand.
Come on, you didn't understand what the big
to you.
deal was?
I swear to you.
There were two big deals.
But since she put her body on display and it became a huge topic of discussion, since
shit's so fucked when you think about it, innit? What? That's so fucked. Two big deals, says Oprah, you know? Come on, man. What the fuck? Seriously?
she chose to put it on display and made her body fair game. We created an entire platform.
That whole shit is patriarchal bullshit. You've got your body out, and therefore it's now our property, right? That's exactly what happens with rape culture. That's exactly the same line that happens in rape culture. Oh, you were wearing this, so what are you expecting? You know?
Off of it, which I just... So how do we bring all of this together? I know there were many moving parts, but let's use some media to try to connect the dots, okay? I promise we'll get to a more cohesive place. In HBO's The Deuce, Maggie Gyllenhaal plays...
Oprah's always been a shithead, has she?
Prostitute turned porn actress turned porn director turned indie film director over the course of 13 years. Tastefully spread out over 3 seasons with seamless time jumps. All the costumes were thrifted. I mean, this...
What did I watch recently with Maggie Gyllenhaal in? I watched something with Maggie Gyllenhaal in really recently, and it was fucking sick. And I can't remember what it was.
Show. But her character...
Hey, Harambe, what's going on?
Eileen goes through a fascinating journey culminating in her directing an art house tour de force that's not necessarily a biopic, but definitely pulls a lot of inspiration from her real life. Eileen's real life, not Maggie Gyllenhaal. Now, I have a lot of favorite moments from this show, but my top 2 are scenes from season 3's episodes 4 and 6. In the former, episode 4, Eileen meets with feminist activist group Women Against Porn. That also stands for WAP. Do y'all think they did? No. Cardi B. Did y'all do that on purpose? Okay. But Eileen meets with this group of women thinking she's gonna have a commemorative dialogue and chat with the girls, because she's like, I used to do sex work, you're Women Against Porn, I do porn directing now, let's talk, lady.
Women Against Porn, WAP, that's funny as fuck.
But Andrea Dworkin had some strong series of words for...
Yeah, it comes down to the capitalist patriarchy as usual, yeah, for sure.
That ass.
We are doing so for every woman who now has to be seen and considered and subordinated in light of what you have made your work. For every woman who is raped or tortured, if not because of what you thought to film, then for all the help that you gave them making that thinkable for some pornographer to put up on screen.
As I said, Eileen used to do sex work, and she was never ashamed of that. She states that those were the choices she made. But
feeling a bit crap, trying to relax. Shit, I'm sorry to hear that, Harambe. Let's get some love. Let's get some love in the chat for the folks who are struggling to relax and having a shit day. Let's get some love emotes. I want to see him. Gang, I'm going to be right back real quick. I'm just going for a bio break. Yeah, stretch your legs. I'll leave you with some music. Get a nice little cup of tea. Have a fresh drink. I'll be back in 2-3 minutes. See you in a sec.
smell what the rock is cooking? The rock says, the rock says, the rock says, the rock says.
Of course, I figured it out, chat. I figured it out. I figured it out. I figured it out. Oh my god, look at all the love in the chat. I appreciate that. Nice one, gang. Oh my god. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Engaging in vibe-seeking behavior at the minute. Yeah, very important. Very important to seek out that vibe. People are talking about getting diagnosed with ADHD and stuff. Hey, Sorka, what's going on? Long time no see. Hello, hello, hello. Also, hi, Dim Tim. What's going on? And Sarah the Green Ranger. Hello. I figured it out, chat. I figured it out. I figured it out. I'm thinking of The Secretary. The Maggie Gyllenhaal film I'm thinking of The Secretary. My favorite one. I love that shit. ADHD is a sense with the other things you went through. You were one of the kids with anxiety that they treat with amphetamines. Oh, shit. That sucks. Holy fucking shit.
Now she's on the other side of the camera. Now she's one of the boys selling an idea of sex for financial gain. Yes, she's a woman, so her touch.
Soccer.
Yeah, I missed a week back before going to the Highlands, then Highlands stuff sort of got in the way of watching. Back now though. Also resubbed with Bezos Bucks.
Thank you for subscribing for 4 months with Prime Gaming. I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you for supporting the stream. I keep forgetting that happens. No, it's fine. That's why it's there. It's funny as fuck. But yeah, thank you so much for the 4 months. Gang, Twitch is my only way of making money. I use it to pay my bills. I use it to pay my rent. I use it to pay all the things that you pay for, food, all that kind of stuff. Don't worry. People donating is absolutely fine to interrupt. You didn't even interrupt. It's okay. Yeah. If you are financially able to support the stream, I ask you to consider subbing off Twitch. Twitch is a platform that isn't very safe for marginalized people. We're seeing that again and again and again. Hate raids, still not properly addressed. People getting banned for saying words that definitely aren't slurs. Just adhering to white supremacist narratives. So please join me in taking your money away from Twitch. And also, that also means that 50% of the money that you would have not given to me would be given to me via my PayPal link in chat. It's right there. The Streamlabs one. We're very, very close to hitting 350 quid, which is the halfway point for the April dono goal. If we hit 350 quid, if we hit 350 quid tonight, gang, the double feature that I spoke about yesterday for movie night, we'll be doing that. We'll be doing that. If we hit it tonight, fucking damn right, we're watching 2 movies in a row in the Discord. We'll be watching Old Boy, the Korean version, and Killer Bean, because people wanted to watch that. Because we spoke about that yesterday on the stream. But yeah, there you go. Please consider it. Thank you very much for listening. We're going to keep on watching the video now.
Touch is a bit different, maybe a dash more female gaze, but Dworkin belabors for Eileen and the audience that the anecdotal, her making it to the other side, turning her sex work into a business and making a name for herself outside of it as best she could. Well, Dworkin lets us know that ain't proof of shit. And it's a wake-up call, not just for Eileen, but for the audience too.
No, no, no. The anecdotal does not help us here, Abby. The anecdotal is the problem, because the fact remains that for every prostitute who thinks that she can manage her own commodification, there are 24 who can't.
Yo, I want to watch
the series
this.
Of this show, we have.
It's on HBO? Okay, well, I'm not going to be able to fucking watch that shit. God damn it. How do you get HBO in the UK? Can you even do that? Do you have to pay for it? Do you have a link to your Discord? I do. Get involved. It's right there. If you get in the Discord, please, please, please remember to do the actions that the Discord quarantine zone tells you to do when you get, when you get in the Discord. Because otherwise, you'll just be stuck in the quarantine zone for ages. So, you know. Oh yeah, the Funny Gay Pirate Show. Yeah, I want to watch that. I want to watch that too. The Death, is it Death Becomes Us or something? I don't fucking know. Hey, Lulu Nade, what's going on? Hello to you too. Hello, hello, hello.
Have seen some messed up treatment
The quarantine zone says to pick ping notifications, but you can't see that channel. Oh. Let me change that real quick. Let me see if I can change that real quick. How do I do this? Settings. Channel settings. Edit channel. Permissions. There you go. Beans. View channel. You should be able to... No, you can view it as a bean. That step you couldn't do? No, you should be able to see it. It says view channel. You're allowed to do it. Send messages in thread, embed link. Let me just see that compared to the other one. The pronoun channel. Edit channel. Permissions. Beans. Oh, yeah. It's exactly the same. No reason why. No reason why. You can now that you're approved. Okay. All right. Your roommate just binged that. You need to watch it. Yeah, I want to watch it. I want to watch it. I do want to watch it.
Of women, but having a main
okay, I'll look into that for sure. I will look into that, gang.
Character make it to the other side. I don't know about y'all, but for me, it allowed me to sometimes forget that Eileen was just that, the anecdote.
What are we doing? Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I got distracted. I was just doing Discord stuff. It's cool. It's cool.
She was an exception, not the rule. It doesn't mean that she didn't work hard to get to where she got, but as we said earlier, again, this is from the show. This isn't necessarily something Jorkin actually said in real life. Maybe not, but for every one person that made it out, there are dozens more that did not and likely never will. Meritocracy is a lie. This moment with Andrea Jorkin shakes Eileen so much so that when she witnesses this next moment, paired with a family loss, it changes the entire direction of her film.
I don't know. What I mean is you can have anything on the menu.
Stand on that, sweetheart.
Ew.
Just get around, sweetheart.
So then we come to my second favorite. Last time I showed this entire clip in a video, my video got demonetized. I've been on too long of a break to be doing demonetized videos like this, so I'm gonna describe it and we'll see how much of it I can use, okay? So in this scene, Eileen is in her friend slash co-director slash financier Harvey's office and begins to explain to him what she saw. The scene I originally played for you a few minutes ago with the waitress standing on the menu. But she cuts herself off and instead explains her original intentions for her film. She was going to talk about her experience, what it was like on the streets, talk to the girls, and show an audience a quote life they can't know. She thought she was going to make an impact.
Yo, that's great action, Bellatrix, but just easy to change your name to exactly what it is on Twitch, just until we recognize you as a regular member, please, and then I can let you in. Cheers.
Telling her little truth. But then she realized it wasn't hers. It was the whole fucking world's truth. Sorry, y'all, my battery died. But Eileen is basically talking about how this is the world's truth. The price of everything. It's how we live, what we trade, what we give away. It's everywhere, it's everything. Eileen sits down and reminds Harvey of how they end every scene in the porn industry with a guy all over a woman's face. And they call it the money shot. She says to him, who really makes love and finishes that way every time? Or should I say, who before we started making the fuck films to teach them how to do it that way? Dworkin's words, the waitress, Eileen's life, she is wide awake. She somehow stumbled upon what Sarah Ahmed calls the feminist snap, even if her character wouldn't necessarily call herself a feminist. In addressing the price of everything, the way we trade parts of ourselves transactionally, how every woman has had to at some point, whether she wanted to or not, how men made this shit possible, she's confronting a lot of the tensions that repel feminism and capitalism. Feminism and capitalism are at odds. If under the one, women are people, and under the other, they are property. I had a somewhat similar moment to Eileen when I learned about how large an impact JLo's dress had on one of my most used internet resources. But then I found out that Pam Anderson and Tommy Lee's illegally leaked sex tape was the first thing to break the internet. And then I remembered that Janet Jackson's nip slip was the cause of the creation of the very platform on which you're watching this video, unless you're watching on Patreon. And then I go back to what sex work and its intersection with capitalism and power can teach us. Because it says a lot about our society that there is such a high demand for access to women's bodies.
Human rights are oppositional to capital. All human autonomy is a threat to the system. Yes, correct.
Particularly women who fall within the day's standard of physical attractiveness. It says a lot that these demands were so high, so sought after. Entire industries were fostered as a result. I mean, we didn't even get into Playboy because, again, this video can't be super long, but sex sells. It's so literal at this point that once you see it, it's like impossible not to. Once you feminist snap, you don't go back. It's true though, once you feminist snap, you don't go back. There are plenty of other intersections here that we didn't touch on. You know, the role that racialization plays, what bodies are deemed more commodifiable than others based on body shape, what role celebrity plays into all of this. I mean, we could do a whole video dedicated to consent alone. Let me know if y'all want that. But going back to the scene, to the deuce, Eileen and Harvey in this office. On the deepest level, Eileen has been broken open. As I said before, she was always honest about what she did. But now she wants to make everybody else just as honest. Now she wants to hold everybody as accountable as she's trying to.
Everything fucking good and normal is in opposition to capitalism. Right, exactly, yeah. To
hold herself. By her own observation, her original film, the intention of that was voyeuristic. Even if it was her story and her little truth, it wasn't the kind of story that could bring a viewer in. The kind of viewer specifically that would never explicitly trade sex for money/power. Notice I said explicitly. In order to get that kind of viewer to see the other side of the same coin, to understand we're not so different, you and I, the focus had to change to someone regular, some normative, everyday woman, one whose occupation didn't matter so much as the fact that everywhere she'd go, there'd be a quote, price tag hanging off her ass.
She could be a waitress, she could be a secretary, it doesn't fucking matter. But everything she does, everywhere she goes, she's got a price tag hanging on her ass.
Whether she wanted that or not. Eileen is really trying to make this harsh truth sink into Harvey, so she drops one of the best lines of the entire series.
What men want, no, what they'll pay for. That becomes the world. And we're all whores from this.
True.
Amidst all the intersections and all the jargon I've been throwing at y'all today, the theme that's been peppered throughout all of this, I hope that has come across, is that prostitution, sex work, erotic labor, whatever label you want to use, it can be a really interesting and I think one of the best places to examine Western society's beliefs on gender and power, on sex and capitalism. Understanding this motif is the key to understanding the subtle and not so subtle ways women's bodies, feminine bodies, are often viewed as fair game. A site of sexual exchange that grants access to entry, to search, to YouTube, and to Google simply for existing. And if that sounds cynical, imagine the women dealing with this shit not just from the reflection of a screen, but in the transactional twinkle of a stranger's eye. This whole video, like any of the videos that I do that people seem to like but that I seem to get stressed out about, felt to me all over the place, but the through line is still there's something, a conversation happening about sexual liberation online, how that reverberates offline.
No, I think it was pretty good. I didn't think it was all over the place at all. You know? I didn't think it was all over the place. Like, I think the video had like a pretty decent like start and end. It was talking about, you know, how women get commodified and women's bodies get commodified, and you know that happens on the internet, and then like brought it round with that stuff from the show The Deuce. I thought that was good. I thought it was great. Being way too hard on yourself, Khadija. Don't worry about it.
to everyday folks that don't have the same access points as those being sexually liberal online. There's a conversation here to be had about technology and sex work, whether it provides more agency or disrupts a bit more. There's a conversation.
And if you want to learn more about how technology and sex work, you know, has a rough relationship, check out the Red Planet episode of sex work that we did with Carter Monier. You should totally check that out. She talks a lot about how different platforms make it harder, different platforms make it easier, etc., you know?
Here about
conversational format, posit, then support. Right, exactly, yeah. Very good.
What we can learn, the main conversation, what we can learn about sex work and what it can teach us about gender and power and all of that.
Pathology is a built-in feature, make people believe they're evil, that it's normal, that everything is evil, so we're all scared of each other. Break the community, break normal relations. Yep, I agree. Yeah. 100%. Capitalism is also almost comically evil if you look at it without blinders on, which is why it's so hard to talk liberals into being anti-capitalist sometimes. The truth reads like a lie. Yeah, absolutely. And it's so funny because it's like, yeah, you can actually like, you can like, it's annoying because you can see like those same liberals fall for like conspiracy theory nonsense really easily. And then you tell them about the exploitation of labor and the you know, the theft of wages, and then all of a sudden they're like, no, that CEO worked hard to get where he was. There's nothing to do with generational wealth, you know. Like I told you yesterday, innit? I was talking to my neighbor. He's a conservative-minded guy, socially liberal, fiscally conservative kind of guy. He's fine with me being queer, apparently, and you know, having a transgender girlfriend, but like. You know, when it come down to like conservatism and like, you know, economics, he's talking about free markets and shit like that. And then I'm saying to him, right, bro, okay, if you believe that like the free market is sick, then like, why don't you just open a gym? You know what I mean? Why don't you just open a gym? Oh, that's right, because like, you know, there's so many fucking legit, like, you know, big dog gym owners who were like born into generational wealth and therefore had like a head start on everybody. They know fuck all about a gym, right? So the free market doesn't support people who actually know about that shit, who actually know about how to run a gym, you know, shit about like fucking physical health, nutrition, shit like that. Don't give a fuck. As long as you got money, that's what matters. You know, it doesn't matter where that money comes from. Hey, Luke over there. What's going on? Welcome in. You've been following since April the 8th, 2021. Hey, Tabs. What's going on? Feel like even capitalists, namely employers, are upset regarding workers not willing to give up their labor for them and engaging in the free market just to be able to get a livable wage. Makes me think wage slavery will be more prevalent considering social and financial inequalities. That is true. Like there is a paradigm of that we've got at the moment, but it's an incredibly thin and weak paradigm because most, you know, oh no, you're talking about employers. I thought you were talking about employees. No, yeah, you're right. Yeah, sorry, that's my bad. Yeah, if you're an employer, you are like super capitalism pilled, 100%. Hey, good Morty, what's going on? It's funny when people with no capital think they like capitalism. This guy's about to be made homeless. You know, and he's talking about the free market. I'm like, bro, when's the free market gonna stop you from getting homeless, you know?
And of course, there's also the exploitation and consent.
No, it's okay. I got mixed up. I read your message wrong, Tabs. Yeah, it's fucking. You're right in what you're saying. Yeah, employees should have the power. Employers are the ones who think like that. Yeah, for sure.
This
is why you got to unionize. This is why you got to talk to your co-workers outside of work in a safe place where no one else is going to be listening. Complain about your job together. Talk to them about unionizing. Get it fucking done, you know?
Who is really making...
The freedom from the burden of owning a home, right. Well, yeah, not even owning a home, like fucking, you know, renting a home. You know, he's a renter. He's a tenant. Madness. The only people who are willing to help him in this situation are fucking tenants union communists like me.
Money off of you.
By the way, I just want to say it as well, like, even if you think like joining a trade union is hard, or like unionizing your workplace, just fucking join a renters union, gang. Like, I've been in this renters union now for like a day, and it's already so based. Like, the shit in this group chat is like fucking sick. It's absolutely sick. I can't even begin to tell you.
Making more money off of you. And you could say whether you're doing sex work or not, but when we're talking about sex work and women's bodies and all of this stuff, there's a lot of stuff to try to unpack here. It's like, I feel like I got a whole bunch of headphones and I just started unraveling the first few layers. So, Lord, I'm very curious to see what y'all have to say in the chat, because I know y'all be chatting down there. Like, I want to know, because this was, even at the end of it, I'm like, I miss so much. But either way, thank you for watching this if you made it to the end. If you, again, have other hot takes or whatever, drop them in the comments. Let's just all be respectful to each other, okay? If you need to put this message tone was sent with curiosity and not me trying to be an asshole, do that. But, yeah, I'm really excited to do the deep dive. The conversations I've been having with some pretty cool folks have been very eye-opening, interesting, challenged some of the ways that I've been thinking about this stuff. And I'm just really excited for y'all to see it and for the work that we're going to put into it, because I'm already starting to do.
In my country, a lot of people immediately hate you if you say you're a communist. That's one of the scariest things about organizing to you. Let me tell you something right now, right? I fundamentally believe, yeah, that, like, so I didn't tell this guy that I was a communist until, like, I was helping him not get evicted, right? I didn't say shit like that. I just, like, dropped little ideas about, you know, well, just basically truths about capital and capitalism and the law and stuff when I was talking to him about his situation. You know what I mean? Like, so, yeah, you know what? Don't say that you're a communist. Until it gets to the point where someone realizes how much you're helping them, and then you say, yeah, I'm a communist, I'm an anarchist, I'm an anti-fascist. Important, you know? Communism as a brand has been dragged. Core principles are already held by anyone with humanity. Exactly, yeah, exactly. You know? Never read theory, so I don't know where I lean on the political scale. All I know is that there's major failings that should have been addressed. Listen, let me tell you something about theory, right? I read about like 4 pages of Das Kapital, and I was like, okay, I understand the theory of labor value, and I haven't touched it since then. I've not touched it since then. I lent it to a friend. I was like, there you go, read that. Do you like maths? Enjoy it. Theory, you could get bogged down in a lot of theory. You could get bogged down in a lot of like philosophy and stuff, like philosophers like Deleuze and Foucault and, you know, all this stuff, like fucking, you know, other writers like Kropotkin, Bookchin, all this kind of stuff. The important thing to remember is that there are principles. There are very, very basic principles. This is why I do my YouTube channel, innit? I was actually going to start my YouTube channel doing like easy 10-minute breakdowns of what things are, because I think that a lot of people get scared by theory, and that's fair enough because it's not very like accessible, especially if you're neurodivergent like me. Like, I can't sit down and read a fucking big book full of long fucking words from someone written in the 1800s. Do you know what I mean? I tried to do that with Lovecraft, and I was like, I don't even understand what's going on. So I was going to start doing like 10-minute videos of, you know, what is anarchism? What is communism? What is anti-fascism? Stuff like that. But it's like very like, you know, there's like very basic points. Like, if you want to see everybody like fed, clothed, housed, you know, then essentially you're an anarchist. Like, that's it. It's as simple as that, really. If you want to see, you're a socialist, I guess, at best, if you believe that capital should still exist for whatever absurd reason. Communism is where you go beyond that and you say, okay, we shouldn't have money, we shouldn't have a state, and we shouldn't have class, right? And then after that, it's like, okay, well, anarchism says, well, we need to make sure that, like, Marxist-Leninist communism doesn't get out of control and start, you know, opting for a state, you know, where there doesn't need to be a state. But that's where things start to get like complicated, and you know, like you get a lot of like anarchists in the imperial core being incredibly cruel to people in Vietnam and Cuba because they're, you know, Marxist-Leninist socialists, because it's the only way that their country can operate in that way because of the IMF and stuff like that, you know. Americans think anarchism is a gay-coded leather daddy doing mindless violence in a motorcycle gang. Thanks, Reagan. Yeah, right. This is it. This is it. Leftist theory activates the ADHD hyperfocus, thankfully. I want to help spread the good ideas I found. It's important, yeah. You tried Marx and Engels. There's so many pages. Yeah, so many pages. So many pages. So many big words. So many big words, you know? Vietnam and Cuba aren't really states. They're just millions of communists in trench coats. That's true as well. Yeah, that's true as well. Yeah. 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 God, I just got... By the way, on the VOD channel, there is a lot of the Cuba content from earlier in this year. If you want to learn a bit more about Cuba, yeah, watch me react to it and shit like that. If that's how you better like absorb information about stuff like that, check out the VOD channel, because most of my Cuba streams that I've saved are now uploaded to the VOD channel, so go check them out. Also, I have actually started updating the Jordan Peterson, Joe Rogan, not updating, uploading the Jordan Peterson, Joe Rogan streams that I did. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that Graeber's pretty accessible. Yeah, I've still not read Graeber. You know. Very important. Very important. Hey, Zumi Ramen, what's going on? Graeber's awesome, yeah. Hey, Apple Chips. You were listening to the audiobook of Capital recently and cringed on the reader's behalf when Marx mentions Jews. Yep. Yeah, that's the problem with getting like, you know, lost in the theory source. That's the problem, you know, is that these guys were just white guys from, you know, the 1800s, you know. Cuba is a military dictatorship, though. Completely false. What the fuck are you talking about? No way. No, sorry. Go check out my streams. Either go watch Belly of the Beast Cuba, check out the streams on my VOD channel. All of that shit is imperialist propaganda. Everything that you think you know about Cuba is fucking bullshit. I'm telling you right now. Military dictatorship. I've never heard anything fucking like it. Well, actually, I have. A lot of people used to say that to me all the time, and I believed it too. Kropotkin is fun. He writes like an overly excited PG Wodehouse character. I might check out some Kropotkin. I'm not sure. Yeah, Cuba is actually more democratic than America and the UK. Like, yeah, 100%. No, cause he wasn't here when we were watching the Cuba streams. No. Yeah, there's so much anti-Cuban propaganda. Like there was someone in the chat as well who was talking about like there's no freedom of the press in Cuba. How can you say that that's good as a communist, as a leftist? And it's like you have to look at like situations in it. You know what I mean? Like, why do you think Cuba doesn't have freedom of the press? Do you think that Cuba wants American journalists coming and setting up journalist outlets like news outlets in fucking Cuba? So that they can, like, you know, destroy, like, just funnel propaganda into the everyday Cuban's life about how shit it must be to live there, even though they actually live there themselves, and the reason that it's shit is the embargo. You know? We learned so much about Cuba, honestly. Swear to God, it was fucking crazy. I live in Florida. So many rich Cubans fled here, and they shit talk the hell about Cuba. Uh-huh. Yeah. A lot of the internet censorship is because the American blockade will harshly punish any company that even thinks about operating in Cuba. Yeah. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely, yeah. It's so bad. Like, everything that you think you know about Cuba is completely wrong. Completely wrong.
The things now. But yeah, again, I was talking about merch stuff. I'm still doing that. We're working on it behind the scenes. I'm gonna try and do the thing that I think Shop NB does.
Been to Cuba, my brother-in-law. This is the thing. This is the funniest thing when people say things about like Cuba, like, oh my God, it's a military dictatorship. I'm sorry to like focus on you, cussy, but like they say things like that about Cuba, but you can just fucking go there on holiday. It's fine. You could just go there. You can literally just go. It's like Cynthia says, I've been to Cuba. My brother-in-law is Cuban.
where a percentage
You know,
of their
it's not like look, you know, like I don't know much about North Korea. I don't know how, but after watching the Cuba thing, yeah, I'm like, I don't know about like how much we know about North Korea. I don't know if that's propaganda either. But like, you know, when you think about like, you know, the stuff that they say about North Korea, like maybe it's like North Korea is the reason that people think that every single socialist state is a military dictatorship. Do you know what I mean? Who knows? I don't know.
Proceeds go to a rotating list of like grassroots mutual aid organizations. Like that's my that's the end goal with that, because I know some people probably saw it and were like, okay, you talked about capitalism and now you're selling merch. But also everything's confined to like,
yeah, North Korea is incredibly insulated. It's hard to know what is true and what is false. Yeah, exactly.
I'm not
information war, innit?
Exploiting hiring laborers out in God knows where. Anyway, this doesn't matter. This is me trying to over-explain. If you want to check it out, cool. If you don't, all good. Be sure to feed your plets, water your plets, and remember that you can always change your mind, because you can. And I will see you in the next one. Bye.
See you, Khadija.
A little cool.
That was fucking sick. You know the score, chat. You know the score. I did it before. Like the video. Comment on the video. Get it done, get it done, get it done. You know the score. What time are we on? 19:45. I'm gonna leave it like a 15. I'm gonna give it like a 15-minute. Yeah, I'm gonna give it 15 minutes until we talk about goblins. Until we go full goblin mode. What can I check out for 15 minutes? Is there like a cheeky little video? Oh, here we go. Here's the Tara Mooney video. That's perfect, actually. I thought this video was like an hour long, but it's actually 15 minutes long. Let's check it out.
Hello, wait.
Because I've never, you remember me yesterday? I said I've never seen one of Tara Mooney's videos. Let's check out Tara Mooney's videos. Let's check this out. This is again, it's feminism day here on the channel, gang. It's feminism day. Tara Mooney on corporate feminism. Let's have a look. I guess the content warning is still going to be misogyny, you know? It's feminism and Goblin Day. Yeah, my favorite fucking day. My favorite stream. We could change our minds about watering our pets. Seems irresponsible to me. I agree. I think it's part of how a lot of anarchists simplify the idea of a state and immediately say it's a dictatorship about any state that even dares to go towards communism. Yes. Yes, that does happen a lot. A lot. And it is pretty racist most of the time. Pretty white supremacist, because, you know, they talk about that about like Latin American states. They talk about that about like Vietnam as well. China, a lot of the time xenophobia is, you know, the main driver in that, you know. North Korea has the exact same amount of propaganda surrounding this as Cuba. North Korea just looks worse because the base is worse. They've had a tri-generational hereditary leadership. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I will recommend interacting with people outside a hotel. If you don't know any Cubans, it could go a long way to talk to real people instead of laborers dependent on imperial tourists. Yep, for sure. What I'm saying is Cuba is a complicated topic. Not everything about it is great. I've been to Cuba this April as a tourist. That's barely a scratch on the surface. Would love to return if I ever learn to speak Spanish because the kind of tourism that was. However, it looks like Poland 40 years ago. And while I know it's fucked over mostly by the US, I'm not a fan of Cuba. Is it better than a lot of places? Oh, sure. Is it good? Yeah, honestly, I would say go check out the VODs. I think it's funny that like your comment came directly after Cynthia's comment. Like, yeah, go and interact with people outside of the tourism. You know? And you could say it looks like Poland 40 years ago. Absolutely. The reason Poland looks that way is because of the USSR 40 years ago, of course. The USSR, Cuba, completely different. You know, completely different. Like they even talk about learning from the mistakes of the USSR in Cuba. It's actually incredibly interesting, honestly. You know? Chat, let's not like get mad at Cussy. Cussy is like a good comrade. I don't want people like, you know, being snarky and shit like that in the chat towards Cussy. It's not fair. I just want to nip that in the bud straight away. Not a bad person, not a dickhead. You know, there's an opportunity for everybody to learn here, okay?
Wait a second.
If someone is right, if someone's coming in the chat, here's a good way to figure out if you should be shitting all over someone with a bad take, chat, right? Click on their name in Twitch chat, see how long they've been following for, right? If they've been here for a while, probably give them a bit of grace, innit? You know what I mean?
Someone's losing their eyelashes. You know when you're on the end of a night out and your mate's got her fake lashes just falling out and you're like, oh babes, let's get you home. There we go, all fixed. Happy end of Women's History Month. Girlgate boss gas keep light. Oh, and let me introduce myself. My name is Tara Mooney and this is the only channel on YouTube where all videos are written and produced by a cow. She couldn't be in the video today because she's actually bleaching all of the spots on her body and that's a whole day appointment, but if you like and subscribe, she might appear in the next one. This is going to be another one of those videos. I love how half her videos are basically like, this feels kind of wrong, you know, while she semi-closes her eyes. They're not wrong. So if you've been around here before, you will know that I have a bit of a bone to pick with capitalism. And I'm also not a huge fan of girl boss feminism. So imagine a cocktail of the two. That is girl boss advertising, femvertising, empowertizing. Women being present equals feminism. So buy our
Oh, I hate that shit so fucking much. Honestly.
Of buying I'm gonna sell you some stuff now. Oh boy, I've really set myself up to getting roasted in the comments today. I'm really happy to did a great video on the topic of girl boss. Holy moly, it's snowing. Sorry. Yeah, so Tiffany did a video on girl boss advertising and empowerment marketing a few years ago, and it's great, so go watch that. But also,
from what I understand right now, Cuba got totally fucked by COVID. Let me tell you why they got fucked by COVID, right? They made their own vaccine because Fidel Castro was smart enough. Well, it's not Fidel Castro, the Communist Party. Because that, now you see, that's my brainwashing. That's my propaganda. That's my propaganda that made me said Fidel Castro. The Communist Party, they actually decreed back in the day that they need a healthy biotech industry in order to survive on their own as an island with the blockade. So they created a biotech industry, right? And they actually created a vaccine that is 98% effective. And that's not even just Cuban reporting. That's from reporting all around the world that has received the Cuban vaccine, because they actually export the vaccine to countries that don't have it because we won't give it to them in the Imperial Core. Incredibly heroic work. The reason that they suffered under the embargo is because the people that manufacture syringes outside of Cuba would not trade with them because of the embargo. It's fucked. So fucked. Thank you for the like tabs. Appreciate you.
So please watch mine too. You've got a free evening, you can watch both. But yeah, consider this video a more up-to-date version because there's been some bangers in the past couple of years. I mean,
oh yeah, they got fucked by lack of tourism. Absolutely. Like the way that Cuba operates is like they're dependent on tourism because the IMF demands that they have you know, a certain relationship with outside investment. Because the IMF is trying to crush any kind of fucking communism worldwide, innit? You know what I mean?
Oh, some of them are just too good. Women belong in the kitchen. 1 year ago, Burger King UK, I love how it was...
Oh, that's right. I gotta share this video as well in the chat. I gotta share this video in the chat as well. Does everybody remember that Burger King moment on Twitter? That fucking sucked. Go support Tara Mooney, everybody. Give Tara a like. A comment, all that fucking, you know, all that shit.
the UK division. Can we just take a moment to appreciate that? Tweeted, women belong in the kitchen. Followed by, if they want to, of course, yet only 20% of chefs are women.
This is extremely fucked vibes. This is extremely fucked vibes. You know? Are you going to watch the new John the Duncan video today? I don't think so, no, because I don't think I'm going to have time. I might have time. If I've got time, cool. If not, no. I didn't know that John did a new video today.
We're on a mission to change the gender ratio in the restaurant industry by empowering female...
Can you link it me semiotic, please?
...employees with the opportunity to pursue a culinary career. And, it backfired. So, they then tweeted an apology. We hear you. We got our initial tweet wrong, and we're sorry.
Ah, Jesus Christ. The ad campaign they did was so stupid. It was like a couple of women, can't remember how many, who already work at Burger King get a bit of a raise while the ad campaign actually costed more. We hear you.
Our aim was to draw attention to the fact that only 20% of professional chefs in the UK kitchens...
Oh, that's going to be a sick video. There's not enough content creators talking about disability. Holy shit. Oh my God. Yeah, that is like a whole vibe. It literally premiered 55 minutes ago. Yeah, uncritical support for John the Duncan.
Are women, and to help change that,
it's definitely going in the watch later playlist.
Scholarships. We will do better next time. We decided to delete the original tweet after our apology. It was brought to our attention that there were abusive comments in the thread, and we don't want to leave the...
Yeah, do people really understand it? Sorka, you're absolutely right. Like, well, everybody in the chat saying the we hear you thing is like, oh my God. Like, you know when people say like, I hear you, that it's really dismissive. It's almost like abuse. Do you know what I mean? Like someone complaining that like you're treating me like shit, you're a fucking disgusting piece of shit, and then someone just saying, I hear you, I got it wrong, and I'm sorry, but then just like not changing, do you know what I mean? Not doing anything, definitely. Like ever. It's not the same as listening. It's so bad. Yeah, I hear you, so please shut the fuck up. I understand how you feel, right? You know? You don't. You don't. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Delicate Friend says, hey, first time catching the stream. I'm disabled. I live in Manchester, trying to get out the house and do some worthwhile activism. Anything around Manchester that a gal who can't stand for longer than half an hour could do. So, in terms of standing for longer than half an hour, I don't know. I actually don't know. But I do know that one of the main things that we spoke about, and Arda actually talked about this on Red Planet when we got Arda in, talk about queer care, because we get a lot of questions on Red Planet about what disabled people can do in terms of activism. And the best thing that I ever heard regarding that, and obviously I'm not disabled, so, you know, if this is bad, this is a bad answer, then, you know, feel free to tell me. But a lot of people seem to agree what Arda said was pretty based, and that is that if you are disabled and just sort of living right now under capitalism, that is legitimately like activism. I know it might not seem like it, but, you know, actually like fucking looking after yourself and caring for yourself, you're already doing a lot of stuff for yourself that you shouldn't have to do because the system should be doing it for you. Does that make sense? That's kind of what I had as a takeaway. What I would say is, if you're struggling to do activism because, you know, you can't stand for long and stuff like that, just focus your support on stuff that you can do from home, kind of thing. I would say, you know, if you've got like, you know, like a wheelchair that you could use and stuff like that, then maybe things are going to be a bit more open for you in terms of options and stuff. But yeah, I would definitely say if you're like a disabled person anywhere in the world, especially if city centers are not like actually accessible for you, don't fucking beat yourself up for not being able to go out and do stuff, because it's fucking shit. It's fucking shit for disabled people. I know that. I know that when I spoke to Becca about that stuff, she was saying like, yeah, it's, you know, it's hard just in general to like actually fucking, you know, get out and do stuff. So
the space open for that. Amazing. When I saw this.
Brands doing activism online is part of a strategy to make any sort of activism look like a hollow act. The Worms of June can't tell the difference between real prey and a thumper. Liberal woke decoys.
I was thrilled because it's absolutely hilarious.
The UK Disability Union is pretty cool. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yes. Holy shit. I totally fucking forgot about that. Check this out. Check this out. Yeah, this is so important. Disability Union, Disability Union, Disability Union. The first union run by and for disabled people and carers. This interview is pretty good. That's right, I carry a yellow card myself. Good to hear this, Mule. For sure. For sure. Get involved with the Disability Union. Sorry, the Disability Union in the UK. Oh, this is George Baker. Right, George Baker. Yeah. For sure, 100%. It's also a question of wanting to leave the house and find a bit more of a community. You're new to the city and you haven't got friends. Right, for sure. It's sort of a two birds with one stone idea. I'm with you. Yeah, I'm not 100% on that, unfortunately. I'm terrible at making new friends. I would say, like, you know, if you want to go to protests and stuff like that, for sure, absolutely. But you know, I don't want you to put yourself in any, you know, situations that might be potentially dangerous for you. But what I'd probably say is get involved with the Disability Union. That's like a UK-wide disability union, so it might not help you. It might point you towards meetups in Greater Manchester and stuff. But I would also say get involved with Greater Manchester Tenants Union. That's a great way to meet new people. You know, ask them if they can help you. There's a lot of stuff that they ask you to do online and stuff. You're going to go to the conversion therapy protest on Saturday at least. That's fucking dope. That's absolutely fucking dope.
Hilarious. It's so funny. It's a gorgeous example of how corporations just don't know how to human. But then I found...
What's this? I looked around a bit in the Netherlands and suddenly stumbled upon an anarchist organization. It's very broad and encompasses protest and general community building. I don't know if that counts as joining as a union, and it necessarily excludes any other communists. Wait, it excludes communists? Okay, there's an organizer that I'm not going to name, but they talk about this quite a lot, right? And that is gatekeeping in the organizing community. And it tends to be radical organizers that do this shit. There is nothing to be gained from gatekeeping your organization. I think they mean excluding non-anarchist communists. Also insane. Also absolutely absurd. I cannot stress enough how much that this like extremely online look at, like, you know, okay, you can't organize with me because you're a Marxist. You can't organize with me because you're, you know, a communist. You can't organize with me because you're a liberal. You can't organize with me because, you know, in the sense that it is anarchist, I have the assumption that it would exclude those who aren't anarchists. Well, if it does, it's not worth joining. If it does, it's not worth joining. If you go there and you say, like, okay, I'm not exactly an anarchist, but, like, I agree with a lot of the stuff that you're saying, if they let you organize with them, that's fine. Hey, Jamie SMB, I often complain about elitism. I can't, like, how the fuck can you be an activist and be an elitist? It's absurd. Capital A anarchy cringe, yeah. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Be mindful of that shit, folks. Be mindful of that shit, honestly. Woke policing people online is an argument about liberal aesthetics. It's pointless. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Completely pointless. No, I know you're not defending it. I know. Well, this is the thing. Elitist activism sounds liberal, but generally speaking, you will find that liberals are happy to work with communists and anarchists out in the real world, and it's actually like communists and anarchists that don't want to work with liberals or each other. It's fucking ridiculous. And it's all because of this like absurd, you know, when people talk about this like, oh, well, communists don't like anarchists very much and anarchists don't like communists very much. They're talking about like shit that happened like fucking 90 years ago. You know what I mean? They're talking about shit that like Stalin did to anarchists 90 years ago. It's insane. Holy fucking shit. I'm absolutely sick of people adopting like leftism as an aesthetic. I can't even believe we actually got onto this. Holy shit. But yeah, it's an important thing to mention.
Found out that them tweeting one of the oldest sexist...
Anarcho-communists famously hate themselves. I famously hate myself. I famously fucking hate myself, you know? So stupid.
Jokes in the book actually led to abusive comments.
It's very messy. It's very messy, Jamie. You're right.
Believe women belong in the kitchen. A streamer named Becca Beckery.
It's Becca! Oh my god, it's Becca! Holy shit! I'm gonna fucking tag Becca right now. I'm tagging Becca right now. This is fucking sick. Y'all know Becca is like a... I'm just gonna take a screenshot of this for Becca. Holy shit. Just give me a sec. Wait. It's not working. Okay. Screenshot achieved. Right. There we go. Is Becca here? No, they're not here. They're not here right now. No. They're not here right now. They're not here right now, but yeah, I don't know. They must know. She must know that fucking, you know, that they're on Tara Mooney's video. She must know.
Highlighted that their choice to isolate the joke was to pull people in, either to outrage them or entice them because they're also sexist. Proof this could have even fit.
Hey, what's going on, Becca?
Please don't
go follow Becca. Go follow Becca. She's great. Look at that. Did you know that you were gonna be in Tara's video? Did Tara get onto you and tell you or what? That's fucking funny as fuck. I love this shit. I love this shit so much. Yeah, we've already oh wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck is this? Vernon Jones for Congress. Elon Musk just made a $43 billion offer to buy 100% of Twitter. This is how we take down big tech. What? Elon, it gets worse. My favorite African American? It has to be bait. It has to be bait. It has to be. This was today? Holy fucking shit. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. It has to be bait. Has to be bait. Your friend sent it to you just after oh, hang on, after it was uploaded, and you're also like yeah, it's crazy, right? What the fuck? Oh my god, Astro Annie in the chat. Please go show some love to Astro Annie, everybody. Apartheid American, yeah, more like apartheid American. This is the one of the worst things I've ever seen. One of the worst things I've ever seen on Twitter.com. That's so annoying. Vernon Jones for Congress is... Yeah, it looks like a black guy right there, yeah. He is a black guy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Incredibly upsetting. Incredibly upsetting. It's gotta be a joke. Oh my god. The people, like this. Okay, this Ron Zoney is calling the white guy who grew up during South African apartheid, then left to avoid the draft in that country to move to Canada, an African American, is the most surreal thing of 2022. It's still his country. He'd from Africa. No, we looked at Elon buying Twitter earlier. Yeah, we looked at Elon buying Twitter earlier. We know that's not a joke. Yeah. Fucking hell. I just want to get to Goblin time, gang. That's all I want to do. I want to get to Goblin time. I'm so excited for Goblin content. You've got no idea. Look at all these videos. Look at all these videos we're gonna watch. We must prevail for Goblin time. Okay, here we go. Cracking on. Elon buying the largest trans dating app after his wife left him for a trans woman. Yeah, I saw that tweet as well, yeah. I saw that tweet as well, yeah. I love that the screenshot of your tweet was while you were traveling. Yeah, when you're in Chicago, yeah. Dr. Death Knight.
Guys, why when I po-a-po-o I pee-pee, but when I pee-pee I don't po-a-po-o?
Po-o-po-o. That's a good question. Dr. Death Knight, thank you so much for the tier 1 for 3 months. Thank you very much.
Use sexism as clickbait. The men in my mentions proves the damage you're causing.
Poi.
Combating sexism with sexism. Big brain stuff right there. Ironic misogyny. I would like to think that if this were about the gays...
We know someone else who did that, don't we? We know someone who tried to fight transphobia with misogyny. Yeah, remember?
Or a racial minority, they wouldn't... No,
I did a video on that that's got 11,000 views.
Wouldn't they? They would, let's be honest. If you're eating a taco right now, drop it!
So I'm gonna hold on promoting you this quarter. Cool?
Drop the taco.
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 Don't tell a lady to drop her pants, but do tell her to drop her taco.
So if this Nissan Sentra is
I really don't like how Tara says taco. Taco. It's a taco.
compromise, why should you? You're right. Atta girl.
This one's self-explanatory. I don't have much profound commentary to make on this particular advert, except...
Taco. I'm going to have a taco in the bath.
Drop the taco!
I shouldn't say this because it's like, I probably know people that like know Tara. It's kind of mean. It's kind of mean.
Atta girl. Vroom vroom like a girl. Step that cussy up. Oh,
the cussy!
Be in one of those moods. The next real example that caused a stir in 2019 was from a...
I do actually like Tara's voice. I do. A
website called People Per Hour, which is basically like...
Oh, I was on People Per Hour? I tried to get on People Per Hour, what the fuck?
And they came up with this gem. You do the girl boss thing, we'll do the SEO thing. Because, fun fact, women don't do SEO. Not one. There's not one woman on this earth that works in SEO. I know, wild, right? It's 2022. Another fun fact, I very briefly had a job in SEO and I was terrible at it. Not because I'm a woman, but because I was horribly underqualified for it. And I'm just bad at things like that, you know? Hey, People Per Hour, would you mind?
Yeah. And he's like, I literally do SEO. Women famously completely unable to do search engine optimization, completely unable to do it. Putting the words that you want people to find your content with in your content, women famously completely unable to do that. They could girl boss everything apart from that. Incapable of girl bossing search engine optimization, you know?
mind explaining what this ad is trying to say, as it sounds very patronizing and sexist? Surely someone checked this ad before going out. 1. Girl boss. We don't say boy boss. 2. We do the SEO thing. Sounds like, don't you worry your pretty little head with techie stuff.
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is.
And the winner for the most...
Yeah, it's incredibly cursed when ads try and use modern slang. Yeah, it's really upsetting. Like, it's literally like when Chuck E. Cheese said poggers. It's literally like when Chuck E. Cheese said poggers. Do you remember this?
Poggers.
Do you remember that? That's still one of the best. That's still one of the best fucking things I've ever seen in my life. Why does he say it? Because he's got someone with a gun to his head behind him saying, "George, say the poggers. George, say the poggers."
Patronizing hashtag advert on the tube today. Go.
Do you want it again? Do you want it again? He's like, you're a streamer, George. You're a streamer, George. You've got to say words. And he's like, I don't know what to say. And he's like, say the poggers. Say the poggers.
Poggers.
Charles E. Chegwin. Chonald E. Cheese.
Goes to people per hour. Much better copy would have been, you be the CEO, we'll do the SEO.
Yeah, it's a puppet. Yeah, it's probably a puppet. Yeah, it's not a guy in a suit. No, it's a guy with a puppet. Yeah.
Want to know what their response was? Yup, we messed up. Thank you for your honest feedback.
Oh, the emoji! Oh my fucking god. Holy shit, with the fucking emoji, with the embarrassed face emoji. Oh my god, that's like when my dad sends me an emoji. My dad sends me emojis that don't mean anything. You know what I mean? Yeah, ooh, is that me? Pleading face emoji. Pleading face emoji. Ooh, we made a fucky wookie.
We're really sorry for any offense caused and regret this misguided placement. It's our mission
Flustered
to
emoji,
celebrate
yep.
the skills of everyone, not discriminate. This ad is currently in the process of being removed. Next time I do a sexism, I'll just use this emoji. Also,
that is the funniest thing, Annie. That is the funniest thing about the Charles Entertainment Cheese video, is that, yeah, he looks at the camera before saying poggers. Like, he's not sure if he should say it. He's not sure if he should say it. Do you know what I mean? He doesn't know if it's like a dirty word or something. He doesn't. The guy who, I'm sorry, Tara. Right, we are watching your video as well, but it's real ADHD hours here, and like, I just want to point out how like it's clear that he doesn't know what it means. It's clear that the person operating this puppet doesn't know what it means. Where does he say poggers? What timestamp is it? 8 seconds. Right. Right. 8 seconds. Right. Watch this. Right.
Poggers.
Like without the music. That was perfectly timed, by the way. That's real React Andy streamer skill right there. Listen, they say that React Andy streamers don't have any skill, but I challenge anyone. Astral, what's going on? There's people in my chat who were here 2 years ago when we first discovered this. I lost my fucking mind when I saw this video. It was like taking a lot of magic mushrooms all at once. It does need to be an alert, doesn't it? It does need to be an alert. It was like coming up It's 2 years. September 12th, 2020. That's when he said the poggers. That's when Chuck E. Cheese said the poggers. Chonald E. Chegwin. Yeah, it was like chewing 5 gum, yeah. It was like chewing 5 gums. Yeah, Chuck E. Cheese charity stream. Very cool world. And we live in an extremely cool world. I didn't realize that poggers was that old. You remember me editing it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Never forget September the 12th. America's new 9/11. Oh my god, it's a day after 9/11.
The yup. That's even worse than what YouTubers do in their apologies. Influencers don't even use that emoji in their apologies. Yup. I pretended my girlfriend died in a car crash for views.
Yeah, your brain with association is going to be like tacos, poggers, yeah. Tacos, poggers.
But it's not.
I'm just receiving it now, chat. I'm just receiving it now. Chuck E. Cheese has said a second poggers. A second poggers has flown out of Chuck E. Cheese's mouth. I've just had that confirmed. A second poggers.
Not only that this caused anger on Twitter, it actually got flagged by the Advertising Standards Authority. There were 19 complaints, which aren't that many, but it still had an impact. People Per Hour and their agency said they had not considered that the pairing of the term girl boss with the word thing could come across as patronizing and reductive. They acknowledged that the execution might unintentionally come across as sexist and demeaning to women. Global said that at the point of review, their ad copy team did not feel that the ad was likely to cause offense, and the complaints were upheld. The ASA decided that the ad violated CAP. Advertisements must not include gender stereotypes that are likely to cause harm or serious or widespread offense. And on the ASA website, they break down and analyze exactly how the ad is sexist and reinforces gender stereotypes to this great extent. If you fancy reading that in full, I'll link it in the description. However, for the reasons given, we concluded that the ad had the effect of reinforcing harmful gender stereotypes, and that it breached the code. The ad breached CAP Code Edition 12 Rule 4.9 Harm and Offense.
Why did they not even did they not run this thing past a single woman?
Ad must not
at all
appear again in the form complained about. We told People Per Hour Limited.
But then again, I guess you got to remember is that they might have run it past a woman, but like a very privileged, rich, cis white woman, you know? Like one who is like, actually girl bossing right now.
Ensure their advertising did not
actually doing the gaskeep gate-like girl boss
gender stereotypes
right now
in a harmful way. Oh my god. Bestie, that flopped. Now, I've been doing this for long enough to know what the men in the comments are going to say. It's not a big deal. Take a joke, love. Brit bong gap tooth. People are dying, Kim. Well, they wouldn't use that reference specifically, but they would say something of the sentiment that, feminists are caring about silly things when there's more important things. And here's the thing. On an individual level, do these adverts
gaslight girl boss CO2 poisoning?
offend me? No, not at all. In fact, I find them hilarious. I want the Burger King one framed and put on my wall. However, I do think the people who complained were well within their rights, and they were driven by the knowledge that advertisements have immense power in shaping social perceptions and attitudes. Each one of these on their own might not have a huge impact, but each one we let slip through the cracks creates a general landscape of shittery. So what's the takeaway after this quickie little vid? Firstly, that the word empowerment has become devoid of meaning at this point. We're more focused on making women feel empowered than we are on giving them power. Also, the sad truth is
holy shit, not Tabs making a $5 a month joke in my chat. Not Tabs making an anti-Kira Chats joke in my chat. You best not be being serious.
Is that even with
you know
feminist advertising, ultimately
No, you're being sarcastic, right? You're being sarcastic.
adverts are still adverts. The goal, first and foremost, is to sell you something.
Okay, you do know. Okay, good. All right, good.
Being said, I'm aware that we live in a society and advertising exists in the world that we live in. So with that in mind, I think that the biggest issue is that corporations are profiting off the manipulation of feminism without doing any feminism. It's also really gross how brands have cottoned on to the fact that, you know, as women, we're not buying the whole unattainable beauty standards thing. They've realized that actually making us feel good about ourselves is what sells at the moment. Self-care, self-love, all that malarkey. Feminist advertising wouldn't be so inflammatory if these corporations actually advocated for changes in public policy, assessed their own supply chains, and honestly assessed what their product does to bring power to women, or even just utility. We get sold some of the most useless shit. I don't need a butt mask.
Having a live chat running is fucking with my concentration. Gonna fuck off and watch that cube of odd you all bullied me into. That's fucking right, cussy. That's fucking right. Get fucking bullied. Get fucking bullied. Get fucking educated on Cuba. Holy shit. Nah, seriously, take care, mate. Have a good one.
Thank you very much. No
Thanks
matter
for being
how
here.
or where brands stick feminist language on their products, it won't change the fact that you can't wear feminism or snack on it. It requires as many of us as possible doing work in service of equality. Ooh! I couldn't have said it better myself. Amazing. Okay, that is all for today. Thank you so much for watching. I know this was a short but sweet one. A lot of the ones lately have been because I've got big boys in the work and they just take a long time to research. But yeah, I would love to hear your thoughts on the whole phenomenon of femvertising and if you think it can ever be done well and whether you've been sold something under the guise of feminism, because I sure as hell am, regularly. I'm not above it. And I think most of us aren't, right? We like to think that we're smarter than everyone else and we're like, I don't fall for marketing.
Yeah,
No,
true.
we do. We all do. It's just
True.
a specific type of marketing that appeals to you that you fall for.
Hello, my lovely subscriptions. I am not going to forget the subscription pet shout out this time. So, here it is. This time...
What if I want a really smooth, pert butt? Then you can get a butt mask. You can do what you want with that. Get it done.
We've got a gorgeous bunny called Nimbus.
Oh my god.
Before I get into that...
Nimbus? Nimbus?
I would like to share that the owner made this gorgeous fan art. How cute is that? Make sure to go show them some love. They're extremely talented.
That's a little
And
cloud.
They've got a beautiful bunny.
Small little cloud.
Nimbus.
Oh,
He said
Nimbus.
He's adorable, but he's actually an evil goblin in disguise.
Goblin! It's a goblin stream!
To watch us in the garden from his plant pot lighthouse, and he gets angry when we plant things in his garden.
That is a fucking goblin bunny.
Even though he's stubborn and actively tries to trip us up, he loves cuddles. Unfortunately, he gets startled easily because he's deaf.
Oh.
Look at little Nimbus. What a cutie.
That was a pro React Andy moment. That's true.
Make
Foreshadowing.
Sure to give him a round of applause.
Oh, look at me eating parsley.
Well, thank you so much for watching. If you liked this video, make sure to give it a like because one like equals one. Oh, it equals one taco because you keep dropping your bloody tacos, ladies. Not being sexist, but what is it with you girls dropping your tacos? Thank you and good day.
Bye, Tara. That was good. That was a good movie. That was a good movie that we just watched. Definitely a movie.
Poggers.
Okay. All right. It's Goblin time. We're going to look at some Goblin content. It's Goblin content time. Going to leave you with some music. Just going to go for a quick wee and get a protein bar. I'll be back in a tick. The link, yeah, let me just drop the link again in the chat. It's right there. You know what to do, gang. Like, subscribe, show some love to Tara. Very cool content creator. I'm glad that we got subbed from Foreign's content yesterday. It's Goblin time. It's Goblin time. We're going to watch some I'm so excited for this, gang. I'm so excited for this shit. Right. Back in a tick. Oh, wait. Oh. Protein bar. Oh. You didn't know that you were watching Donkey? Listen, don't tell anyone I'm stealing this content off Donkey. Okay. Goblin time. Let's check this out. We found a wild goblin. This video is 20 minutes long. This is 20 minutes long.
Right, well, good morning. We've got a couple of hours sleep.
This is the guy who found fairies as well. Fairies and pixies. Yeah, I've seen his fairy. I've not seen them, but we're probably going to watch the pixies and fairy guy too. We found the goblin. We found him. Wait, this is a better title. This is a better title. Victorian Hermit. Yeah. I went away to get brownies. What's going on? We're checking out real goblins. Definitely real goblins. You know what? We do need a content warning for this. I've decided. There we go. Okay. All right. There we are. I'm convinced I saw fairies when I was younger. Who knows? Are they real? Is it goblin? Is it fairies? Oh my god, hey Shafiq. Yeah, Gandalf's let himself go. He's become Radagast. D&D druid.
When Tom got back, so there was a few twigs and things we were lying on. But main problem was the snoring from both of us. So, but we got through the night. We're going to clear up here and then head back down to the area where the cave is. It's a nice day. It's a few clouds, but hopefully that'll hold up and then yeah.
I love this shit. I love this shit. These lads have been out all night on Goblin Watch. they've been out all night in the woods on Goblin Watch. I'm so into this. I'm so into this. That's true, Kiri. I do need to expand on this title. This guy's not a goblin. He's a gnome. I'm not a goblin. Do you know what? That's not the real There's the proper content warning. There's the proper content warning. Hey, Big Bug Nuts, what's going on? The greatest evidence goblins exist is that they've not tried to contact us. That's true, because they know that we're not ready for goblin life. That's right.
Head off. Don't know when I lost my hat. Anyway, it's not on me, but I was just showing you that I'm prepared for things because I keep another one now in... No, don't show that off yet. That's a surprise. This is a lighter one. I don't like it as much.
Do you know the flute tune music video? No, what's that?
But that's annoying. Also bought these. That would have prevented scratches. That's what those were for. Gardening gloves. I'll wear those later on. Anyway, we're going to crack on.
This motherfucker's actually got gloves to stop goblins from scratching him when he captures them.
So we've just come down around the gorge this morning and approaching...
That's fine, Becca. Yeah, post it.
I should take this off, really. Oh, never mind. I'll do that in a moment. We found a little hidey spot up here. So this is the gorge itself. I'm going to keep my voice down.
Why wouldn't he come prepared?
We're going to be going...
I'm going to keep my voice down. I love this. I love this so much.
Round to there to the left, and there's some rocks we can hide in. And we'll take a vantage point where we can... Hopefully we'll be coming back in the morning, so... Although it's rather later than I hoped. Now...
The goblin... Stop trying to out goblins. They'll come to us when they're ready, yeah.
We'll kind of go up here. Just to give you a sense of where we are.
It's goblin time, Jibby Dibby.
That's the cave where we saw last night. We came down from that side. So we came down there and then we went around and up. The river, the main river, because this is a gorge and then it joins a main river just down there. We'll check that out later on.
I don't care.
If he comes back, because we don't want to obviously cross paths with the cobbler now. There's some nice little hidey bits.
With the what? With the cobbler? With the what? What did he say?
Here. Obviously cross paths with the cobbler now. There's some...
You're not supposed to cross paths.
Nice little hidey bits around here where we can sort of sit behind. He hasn't got very good eyesight anyway, but he does have very good hearing, so I'm trying to keep my voice down. We're away from the water, so hopefully this should be picked up.
I'm learning so much. I'm learning so much from just like about goblins. It's bad luck to even look at a cobbler. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, so that's what we're doing now. Yeah. So this is our hiding spot.
That guy in the back is just fucking smoking a cigarette.
There's a ledge there where you can look through between the rocks, and Tom can sort of peek over that bit. That's the river down there, and then the leads up to the gorge up that way, and this should be the route he would take from the river to the gorge. So we'll spot him if he comes past.
What is this? I'm gonna get a DMCA from this. I can't play that. Sorry.
Tell you about the.
Oh.
Irvin Saunders.
Which one? Wait. Oh, here we go.
Might make a cup of tea. Beautiful rocks up there. Tom's just looking like he's giving birth to a chicken.
What the fuck are you talking about? Giving birth to a chicken? That's okay, Nyeka Noise. Don't worry.
I was following Owen's instructions to stay here so that he didn't see us, but then I noticed that Owen's wandered off.
Just saw a little water leaper go. I don't know if it was the same one as yesterday.
The other guy does believe. The other guy does believe. That's what a British weirdo grandpa looks like. There was a super funny tweet today that I saw. I wonder if I've got it in my bookmarks. Yeah, I got it right here. I knew I saved this for the stream. American weeaboo for England. By the way, there's a word for that. It's called a teaboo. Right? Look at this tiny cottage in the forest. Oh, to be a little domestic fairy in the English countryside. Man who lives in said cottage. Half of his face rotted off. Witcher NPC. Get the foreigners out! Drown them in the sea! World's gone soft! Country back! Country back! Oh, it's one of the funniest fucking tweets I've ever seen. Oh, God. It's literally true.
Flapped up there. Up the gorge. Oh, Clam
funny.
is the name. Tom googled it last night when he was up at getting the
Peak
bags
British.
And I haven't seen any sign of the Goblin now yet, or Goblin now. And one thing I should point out is
that guy's so happy because we're sending people to Rwanda. Yeah, absolutely. That fucking cottage country back guy, he loves that shit.
It's really an assumed.
Thank you for adding teaboo to my vocabulary. Yeah, you know it. You know the score. We all drink fucking tea, innit? Yeah, makes sense, right?
Because there's not really any scientific classification for these. It acts enough like the one in folklore for me to label it that, but it's a lot of folklore is so exaggerated and it's all word of mouth tale.
Is he saying Goblin? Goblin, is that what he's saying? The root word for goblin.
So it's hard to know what's what half the time. But it's safe to assume this is a Goblin now. If it doesn't turn up, we'll just go and find
a Goblin. A Goblin. A Goblin.
Or at least try and look for it.
Water leaper? Wait, what? Wait, if it doesn't turn up, we'll just go and find the water leaper again? What do you mean? What do you mean?
It's safe to assume this is a Goblin now. If it doesn't turn up, we'll just go and find the water leaper again.
What are you on about? I need him to give it a Latin name. I want that.
Try and look for it. Right, he's coming.
A kobold? Kobold?
I really want to film him really from up the gorge. So I'll let Tom, if you take over here, if you take over there, and then because I'm going to position this one further up the gorge. Looking at the gorge.
I want it so much. I want it so much, right? To just be like a really bad CGI thing that someone's put in. This man dropped a whole bunch of acid in the 60s and never stopped seeing things. Yeah, he's stuck. He's on a permo. He's on a permo. Wikipedia says the term goblet has been used to refer to female goblins.
No, we'll just do it quickly as you can because I'm going to position. Okay, we'll just get ready quickly. Okay.
I love this so much. There's the goblin. Oh, it's him again.
He'll be up in a moment, so he's just coming up from down there.
How'd you know? How'd you know? You've made so much noise. If he's like incredible at hearing already, right? You've made so much noise.
So hopefully he won't spot that. And if so, he'll have to go past her, so we'll get a decent, stable shot of him. And if so, he'll have to go past her, so we'll get a decent, stable shot of him. Right, I need to get I need to get back to that camera because he's gone out of range and we can't really see him from here now. So I can't really.
Oh, that's the best thing I've ever seen!
Just yet because I can't really tell where he is. I'm going to just go for it. Right. Trying to do this.
I didn't expect it to be that bad. I didn't expect it to be that bad. The Brits are not normal, Cynthia. That's the problem. The Brits are not normal. They're not normal. There's so much wrong with us.
Very quiet.
Should we play it again? Let's play it again. Oh, that was quite possibly one of the best things I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god. Oh shit.
And if so, he'll have to go past her, so we'll get a decent, stable shot of him. Right, I need to get put it on the. I need to get back to that camera because he's gone out of range and
my face hurts.
So I can't really do it just yet because he'll hear me scrunch across.
My face hurts.
I can't really tell where he is.
When is this from? When is this from? 2021 is last year. 5 months ago. November last year. This is November last year. I can't believe this. Why has the Goblin got a backpack? Why has he got a backpack? Why has he got a backpack? That's so true. What's he got in a backpack?
So hopefully he won't spot that. And if so, he'll have to go past her, so we'll get a decent, stable shot of him.
What's he got? He's literally got a bundle of sticks. Literally got a bundle of sticks on his back. This is the best thing I've ever seen. Nearly 500,000 views.
Right,
Shopping at Sports Direct.
Put it on the. I need to get back to that camera because he's gone out of range and we can't really see him from here now. So I can't really do it just yet.
Oh, this is incredible.
He'll hear me scrunch across those leaves. I can't really tell where he is.
Like, obviously, there's no way. Obviously, there's no way. Like, so, you know, Sam Sphinx is saying he's a self-professed ethereologist, right? Ethereologist. There's no way this guy is taking himself seriously. There's no way. Because that's obviously CGI. It's obvious. It's not even like there are better videos. We're gonna watch better videos about this, by the way. We're gonna be watching better videos of goblins in a minute that are actually more believable than this. 100%. Right? I just want to take a screenshot and caption it something like pop it down to Wilco. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, do it. Get content. Get content from this. Please do.
So we'll get a decent, stable shot of him.
I can't get one where the frames are like exactly not in motion or anything. Oh, that's so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny. He's in like a muddy bank of a river and there are no footprints or anything. It's always funny when you can be 100% the people are grifters instead of just delusional. Yeah, yeah. Oh, God, this whole channel is its own universe. Yeah, it's amazing. Absolutely incredible. Some of the comments are very sincere. This guy deserves to be a wizard in movies. I'm what? I'm so glad I found this video. A couple years ago, I was hunting gemstones in western North Carolina. We were resting beside a big rock cliff, deep in the lush Blue Ridge Mountains. While we were resting, I noticed movement down below us. It was something similar to your goblin. My partner stood up to look at it, and it ran off. She got a glimpse. It had dropped the most interesting quartz stones, and I scooped them up. Realizing that would be the equivalent of stealing, I put them back along with some Starburst shoes. The next day, the Starbursts were gone and the gemstones were in place where we were resting. That's because animals ate them, bro. That's because animals ate your fucking Starburst. We really haven't told too many people about our experience. I'm not surprised. Oh my god, this is so funny. This is the funniest shit. Yeah, this is like the SCP wiki, but in video, right? Of course, Americans are believing this shit. Oh my god, this is the best thing. This is the best thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm gonna do a Goblin stream every week. I have to do a Goblin stream every week now. Hunting gemstones in North Carolina. I know. What do you mean, hunting gemstones? What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm absolutely enthralled. You've managed to transport this 60-year-old grandmother into a magical fairy tale come to life. Please don't ever stop making these wonderful videos. You are the best thing on the internet. Thanks for helping us rediscover the child we still harbor inside. He doesn't read any of these comments. He's not love reacting any of these comments. So good. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit. This is funny as fuck.
Right, I need to get
Gobbo Hobo stream every week, yeah.
Camera, because he's gone out of range and we can't really see him from here now. So I can't really do it just yet.
Oh, we're literally 6 minutes into the video. It's a 20-minute video. This is so good.
He'll hear me scrunch across those leaves. I can't really tell where he is. I'm going to just go for it.
I love how this guy's like, I'm an expert goblin hunter, even though it looks like I just got dressed and drove down to the woods in my Honda Civic, you know?
Right. Trying to do this.
Goblin Slayer looks
weird. He doesn't
weird.
turn around because I'm completely exposed now. He's quite a long way up there. What's going on?
Goblin ass!
I was quite pleased with that. Sorry?
He looks like someone.
Oh, well, the Goblin now?
Yeah.
We should, I don't know if that'll come out. Tom was just, we should get you one of these. He was just saying that the Goblin now reminded him of somebody. Right, well, now we know he's up there in the cave. We can go down to the...
Does this guy, right? Do you think that this guy is like, when he's filming it, he's like, I can't see it, and he's like, no, you can't. Do you think this guy like legit believes him and he's gone along with him, or he's in on the grift? He must be in on the grift.
River, and check out for any fish traps or anything like that. So it's a relief to be able to move, to be honest. Right, so we're going down there, and that's where the stream from the gorge joins the river.
You think the sun is the grifter and the bearded guy actually believes it?
Drew a picture of that earlier. Hopefully we'll find some remnants of
this is such quality content.
Activities. Tom's just filming now. I can see. I thought he was getting everything together. I better start doing that. Don't want to lose the daylight. Get our stuff and then we'll go. Can't really see it now. There it is. That's top of Tom's head. He's filming when he's meant to be packing up. Oh, there he comes. Tom. We have to...
It's elder abuse, yeah. He takes the older guy's money, tricks him with stock goblin animation. Yeah, that's right.
Pack the stuff up.
This guy's a skater. He's got a backfire skateboards hoodie on.
Can't hear him anyway. Hurry up.
It's the goblins that did the CGI. That's right. Yeah. Yeah.
And they've been going down to the river. I just saw this. Now this is interesting. It's a very stable stack of stones. And what the goblin now uses for...
No, don't say that a goblin made that. You made that. You made that. You just made that.
For fishing is sort of the opposite of that. And I don't know what the purpose of this, why he would have done that there. But what we're looking for really is an unstable stack of stones with effectively a piece of string coming from it, going into like using like a fishing line. The river's just down here, the main river, that's where, so just to get a sense of where we are, if you just show back up there where...
Okay, we've got some fan fiction going in the chat already. The kid told a lie when he was 6, blamed goblins for stealing Dad's tobacco. Now Tom has to shuffle around with camera gear, puts magic mushrooms in Dad's tea, and had to learn After Effects to slap CGI in post to keep his dad happy and his tobacco habit going. That's right.
So if you just spin round, so this is where we came. I like to show,
funny.
You know, the geography of the place. This is where we came up. That's the gorge, which I was drawing in that. And that we come down here and the river's down here. So that's where we're going now.
Goblin lore, incredibly good. Incredibly good. Yeah, the stones, yeah, they're rambler markers. Yeah, I see them all the time when I go walking, yeah. Oh, this is so good. This is such good content. Holy shit. I knew, as soon as I knew this stream, and by the way, gang, you've got Kira Chats to thank for this, right? You've got Kira Chats to thank for this. Because when she tweeted today, stop talking about Goblin mode, I don't know what it is. I was like, Goblin stream. We're watching Goblins. So you can thank her for this.
That's where we want to be heading. Unfortunately, the river's a lot higher than last time I came. You could walk out that bit.
That's not a river.
Get on there, but it's a lot. It was summer, so it was.
That's a brook at the most.
I'm not quite sure what to do about that. This bit here is where it joins.
It's a babbling brook.
Yeah, you don't need to do one of those shots.
The production is great. The production is fine. There's like a steady cam and everything.
Sure what to do? I can try and hobble out there, but I'm worried it'll go over my wellies. Maybe I'll try and find another access point.
Yeah, they got a nice gimbal that they're using and everything.
Another stable stack. A lot older, that one. Probably done by one of this fellow's ancestors.
Bro, just say that everything that you find has been done by a goblin. Like, yeah, a goblin did it. Why did that happen? A goblin did it.
I don't know what they're about, but what surprises me is the goblin now in general don't use any symbols, and I thought of them as being non-superstitious, but that probably has some meaning to him. Beyond practical usage.
Yeah, goblins are found in mountains, not the woods. That's right. Yeah, goblins put the potholes outside your house. That's right. That's right. Trees are goblin-crafted sex toys. That's right.
So it's a nice example, that one, of the larger ones. Those rocks are very heavy to carry.
Sacred goblin burial site.
Right. Tom's just getting another card.
Oh, funny as fuck. How are you using that much memory? Getting another memory card, and why are you not bringing memory cards with you in your pockets? Jesus Christ, amateur hours.
Getting into the river there, we're going to try slightly further up. I just thought I'd speak a little bit more about Goblin.
Oh, a rambler is someone who hiking and goes for walks, long walks and stuff. You know, normally in like rough terrain and stuff, rambling over rocks and that, you know.
Now, so they aren't really like pixies. They're Goblinars. I think I mentioned is the word for goblin in Welsh, and
Goblinars.
Again, there's no real classification of them, but my observation is that they tend to be a lot less superstitious. They don't have any form of writing or symbols or anything like that, really. But they appear in Welsh folklore.
This guy's terrible at lying. He's absolutely terrible at lying. He's like fucking like doing all this shit. You know what? He might as well be doing this. You know, like anime characters when they're embarrassed. See a weird stick? Goblins. Sees a pothole? Goblins. Sees the architectural mess of Canary Wharf? Goblins, that's right.
In mines, you see a lot of stories of them down mines. And they're normally benevolent. They're normally seen by the miners as helpful creatures. I mean, I don't believe that they are really helping them out.
Oh, this guy's fighting the goblin stigma. You gotta give your hats off to him.
There's always good and bad about them. So that surprised me. He's gone back down.
Goblins known to be helpful. Yep.
So headed up that way. So that's abandoned. Our plans are going down to check out the fishing because he's probably gone back to do that. They don't normally come out again in the daytime. Well, I say that I don't know them that well. I'm just going by.
I say that. I'm just making all this up as I go along.
Observations, but we bought these to go in one of the caves which he wasn't in.
Oh, please get some footage of like a few of them in a cave. Oh, that's gonna be so good. That's gonna be so good.
I'm thinking, well, he's out now, so let's try that one rather than the one we can't get to anyway because of the river. So I'm getting used to my gardening gloves.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get cave goblins.
We're still not
Fuck yeah!
Entirely sure this is a viable idea.
Oh, I really hope he gets one. I really hope he grabs one. I really hope he grabs one.
I'm not going on my own.
He's going in a cave, Semiotic. We're getting cave goblin time. Extremely British to find a cryptid and chase it into its home. Yes.
Right, well, well, here we go then.
The way that he said that was like poggers. It was like Chuck E. Cheese saying poggers. Spooky music.wav. Love this.
Can you see me all right?
Horror mode.
I don't know, but I just found there's a stack there, a tiny one. Look.
You just made that there, bro. You literally just made that there.
Show the light again. Let's carry on. You can stand up here. No. Stand up here.
There's no worms in here, are there? You're the expert. There's no worms.
No worms. I don't know if you can hear Tom. He's asking me questions. Why don't you hold the torch?
This motherfucker literally watched Lair of the White Worm and was like, that's real. That's real. The only worms are in his brain. This is the best shit ever. Oh, fucking
There's a
hell.
dead end there. Let me just have a look and I don't know how far that goes. The thing is, I should lose some weight because I don't think I'll get down there. Let me have a look.
Go on, get in there, Grandad.
Through there.
Go on, get in there.
I don't know if I would with my belly.
Go on, get in. Go on.
Well, would you go through? Yeah. Well, I can try, but if I get wedged in, you have to fall.
Worms means dragons, not worms. Yeah, but these motherfuckers, any of these that they're talking about is not going to be actually what they are. You know, because this guy was talking about goblins and calling them cobblers. Cobblers.
Out again. We're just deliberating whether to... I don't know if it's so noisy in here. I don't know if you can actually hear what I'm saying. I think I'll try to go down there. Pardon? Looks like the garbage.
I'm just waiting for the moment that a goblin just pops his head out of the rock. You know? Like this. Like, imagine this. Wait, let me just wait. Let me get to it. Let me get to a frame where it's like you can see the hold up. I'll show you what I mean. I'm just waiting. Right. Where do I disappear? Right there. So like I'm just waiting. A goblin's literally gonna do this. Goblin's literally. That's what I want. That's what I want to see.
We're just deliberating whether to... I don't know if it's so noisy in here. I don't know if you can actually hear what I'm saying.
That's what I want to see.
I'll try to go down there. Pardon?
Looks like the garbage compactor in Star Wars.
The garbage compactor in Star Wars? Oh, Star Wars. Oh, yes,
I need this cave goblin so bad. I need it so bad.
What you mean? It's because it's squeezy.
Oh, this guy's gonna fucking die in this cave. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, I hate it. I hate it.
I might have to take my helmet off. Oh. Because it gets stuck.
What about your head, though?
This guy's willing. This guy's willing to risk his life for a cave goblin. That's some dedication to the bit. Holy shit.
Now, if you don't want to.
It's sort of goblin now size rather than humans size. Let's just have a look in this entrance chamber.
If this sort of stuff messes you up, I have perfect Magnus Archives episode show you. I don't even know what that is. We live on the surface for a reason. Yeah, exactly. We're not dwarves, you know? We're not the ancient dwarves of old.
He's trying to get back in again, the goblin now. Don't shine a torch in my eyes. Don't shine a torch at him either. Just don't shine. In fact, we should switch all the torches off. I can't get the button on the...
It's coming. It's coming.
Oh, keep pressing. We're not quite sure what to do. He keeps walking around outside. I'm pretty sure he must know that we're in here.
It's coming. Ah, there he is.
And I sort of feel quite bad that I sort of feel worse. For him, to be honest. He's not going to hurt us.
The cave goblin.
I think we'll wait in here for a while. It'll hurt us. I'm pretty sure he must know that we're in here. I sort of feel quite bad that I sort of feel worse for him, to be honest.
Just a little goblin fella. Hey Aslam, what's going on? Shafiq, can I get a shout out for Aslam, please?
I think we'll wait in here for a while, and then we'll try and go. Hopefully, he won't bump into him on the way out. He's no threat to us.
You know why the CGI is getting worse, don't you? Because they've just copied and pasted the animation. That's all that's happened. That's all that's happened, right? That's they just copied and pasted it.
Can you hear that clicking sound? Yeah. That's him. Sounds like a sort of knocking sound, but it's actually his vocal. I think we should just
yeah, they're just copying and pasting the animation.
Telling like his friends or something that what's he saying?
No, it's echo.
Wait, did you clip me doing the goblin impression? That's the best fucking thing I've ever seen. That is the best screenshot from this stream that I have ever seen. Holy fucking shit. Thanks, Morty. We found a wild goblin. It's just me. We found it. Aslan, thank you so much.
Full on goblin mode, let's go.
Full on goblin mode, let's go. Make this your Twitter header. How many likes for you to make that your Twitter profile picture? Twitter header. Oh man, that is the funniest fucking shit I've ever seen. Thank you so much. You're doing God's work. The Lord's work.
Not about.
Wait, how do I move? Wait, what's going on here? I fucked this up somehow. Okay, let's put this. All right, yeah, I want to put that there. Save that for later.
Barons, I came to tell you about.
Oh yeah. These are the other videos. So, which is the one? There we go.
Oh yeah. I should talk about this when we get out.
Yeah, I've got a lot of tabs. Ready. Apparently, he's a visual artist. What, this guy? Yeah, obviously. Yeah. Oh my god. How many likes? Listen, forget about Twitter likes. If we get to 350 quid in donations tonight, I'll make that image my Twitter header. I'll do it. Feed the streamer. That's right. Yeah. 100%. 100%. Shafika's right. Forget Twitter likes. I can't eat Twitter likes. I can't do it. I can eat money, though. Actual cash. Hey, Dave. Yeah, all those tabs are Goblin content. Yeah, all of them.
It's echolocation.
And it's already been an hour, by the way. It's actually already been an hour. We've been on Goblin content for an hour already. And we're only 16 minutes through this video. This is absolutely absurd.
It's for navigating complete, because he doesn't have a torch. Well, we don't have any lighting at the moment. But if you swing the camera around this way, it's complete and utter. Well, there's no point. It's nothing. There's complete and utter darkness. So.
20 minutes later.
I think we're going to have to get out of the cave without turning the lights on. Right. If you can do that. Are you prepared to do that? Yeah. Yeah.
That's okay, Tabs. Don't worry. If you can't afford to donate to the stream, don't worry about it. It's one of those things. Don't worry. But what you can do is you can retweet the Go Live tweet on Twitter. That costs absolutely nothing.
Let me go ahead, and then I'll just check the way. I'll put my hand in the air, and then I'll warn you if there's any rocks. The ceiling of the cave gets low here.
Can you see it?
No. You're going to have to bend down at this point.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah. Watch out for your head. Come. Come. Tom. Yeah. Come.
Did you just say Tom come? I don't like that. I don't like the phrasing.
He's there. He's there.
Oh, here we go. He just got off
around there in that cave, and that's why we're hiding here. But I think we should just make ourselves scarce now. It's getting dark as well. That day went extremely fast. Yeah, I feel bad for hassling him, so let's...
No, it's not going dark. It's not going dark.
Leave him to it.
He's treating Tom like shit. Yeah, that's true. Typical CEO.
I'm glad we got to see the cave, but that was a bit unfortunate and a bit irresponsible. So, anyway, it's the end of the video. The annoying thing was that the main thing I wanted to show was the fishing, but I feel like I I don't want to hassle him tomorrow, so and you're not around later on in the week, so I'll do that. I will do it, but
you know what? I think I know the dynamic that's happening. Right? I think that this guy actually believes goblins are real, and he's delusional, and he's actually having like hallucinations, right? I think that that's actually what's going on, and he's hired this guy. He's actually legitimately hiring this guy to come and film him, and he's just playing along because Lord knows this is COVID safe work for a videographer. And that's very, very important. If an old man came to me, right, and said, "Can you film me hunting goblins and I will give you money," as long as he gave me half up front, I would do it. I would do it. The other guy's a social worker.
Maybe not.
Who's the third person filming the two of them? No, this is on a tripod. This is on a tripod.
Straight away. So anyway, end of the video. Thanks for watching. Like and subscribe. Ring the bell. Oh, the bell, which is in the top of my backpack. There's 2 pockets up there. Okay, well, it's a matter.
He doesn't want to do it. He doesn't want to do it.
We're doing that. You could put a little sound effect over it.
Okay.
That's it, isn't it?
Oh no! It's made it extra cringe. It's made it extra cringe. It's made it extra cringe. Oh no! Oh, there's like a whole extra level of cringe to this now. New emotion unlocked. Sympathy. Holy fucking shit. Oh no. Okay. Okay, we got a different one now. We got a less crusty goblin video to watch. This is just called 10 real goblins caught on tape and spotted in real life. I think I might have seen this one before.
What is goblins? Goblin is a monstrous creature
Okay, yeah, I've seen this one before, but most people in chat won't have seen this one before. So we're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this together.
Attested from the Middle Ages. They are ascribed various and conflicting abilities, temperaments, and appearances depending on the story and country of origin. They are almost always small and grotesque, mischievous, or outright evil, and greedy, especially for gold and jewelry. They often have magical abilities similar to a fairy or demon. Here are top 10 real goblins caught on camera. 10 goblins caught on tape and spotted in real life.
Yeah.
3 goblins. In this video, goblin sighting clip was posted in 2016. In this mystery video clip shot at an undisclosed location, an eyewitness ventures into the woods to find a possible goblin.
Jibby Dibby, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you for supporting the stream. Appreciate that. I'm convinced.
And figure in a large hole of the tree trunk.
Yeah, the more that you see JK goblins, it's like, oh my god, that's anti-Semitic as fuck, yeah. This is the best kind of YouTube, seriously? 100%. Yeah, endless joy. Endless joy.
The figure appears to be motionless in the first moment shot, but in the second it appears to be using a wooden cane. Many commenters responded with skepticism, claiming that the video is fake, but others claim to see the possible goblins. What do you think about this video?
It's just weird looking bit of tree. It's just a weird looking bit of tree. That's all that is.
Goblin in house. In this creepy footage, purports to show the moment a tiny goblin emerged from thin air and ran through a kitchen alongside the
This one's so good. This one's so fucking good. This is a high grade video, this. I've forgotten how good this is. Oh, tiny goblin.
Content was filmed in Argentina and initially shows the youngster talking to himself and playing on the floor. Suddenly a little figure appears behind the young boy named Benjamin and runs quickly towards one of the counters, before escaping into the garden. The video maker Sylvia said, the spooky creature left behind a nauseating smell and of course some terrifying footage on her camera.
The goblin! The goblin sprint! The goblin sprint!
This viral video, which has racked up hundreds of thousands of views, and as many skeptics.
Why don't any cryptids walk out into the sun for a decent snap? A good point. A good point. Yeah, the goblin shat. The goblin shat itself. That's what happened. Yeah, okay, we get it. Alright, we've seen it now.
Goblin caught in ground.
Goblin caught in ground! Goblin caught in ground!
Left too terrified to play football, after they believe they spotted a goblin on their pitch. Eerie footage filmed by one of the youngsters shows the group running happily around the pitch after the ball until the filmer suddenly spots what appears to be a mysterious figure at the side. The small dark shape crawls
That's just a cat. That's literally just a cat.
slowly forwards. Moments later the boy begins screaming at the top of his lungs, and he and his pals run madly away from the creature in a desperate bid to escape. This footage was released in February 2017. What do you think about this video? Is it Goblin or not?
Is it Goblin or not? Is it Goblin or not? We're doing a poll. Chat, we're doing a poll. Okay, you ready? There you go. 1 minute poll. Let's go. Cats are little goblins sometimes, yeah.
Goblin in room. In the video, two boys are playing with a football when suddenly
It's always this crusty 160p footage, isn't it? It's always like anything in this shot could be a goblin. Like absolutely anything in this shot could be a goblin. This thing here, that thing there.
A mysterious small creature, too upright and skinny to be a cat or a dog, runs through the doorway, immediately frightening the young boy. The image is so fleeting that no positive identification can be made as to whether a real-life goblin has infested the boys' playroom. Yes, it exactly looked like Goblin.
It just kind of like, it just kind of like. It's just a little monkey guy. That's just a little monkey guy. I don't know, you know, that one could be real. That one could be real. That's a little pixie. That's what that is.
Goblin
Pixie
behind
/
the
no.
wall. In this video, two children were standing.
It's Goblin. It's Goblin. Well done, chat. Thank you for voting. It's Goblin. Confirmed.
Backside of the house
The
at
goblins
the end
have
of the
it.
garden. They suddenly saw a strange creature behind the wall. They go to see that what is a strange figure appears to be wall and then hidden. They were frightened to see that. When they decided to be closely seen, that mysterious small brown clad creature is found quickly scurrying behind a wall. They were shocked to see that figure looked like a goblin. Yes, it's a goblin-like creature captured in this video.
Uh-huh. It's just a little guy. It's just a little guy. It's just a tiny person. That's fucking brilliant. I love this shit. That's literally just a very, very small guy.
Goblin beside the tree. In this video, a woman Mary Sampras in 2016 videographer is filming a woman pointing a camera back at him or her. Always a neat trick. But the attempt at a clever feedback loop of camera on camera is soon forgotten, as a mysterious small red-clad creature is found quickly scurrying behind a tree.
What do you mean red? That's a
Moments
monkey.
later, what may be a goblin
That's just a monkey. That's literally a monkey. They're in Thailand. That's a monkey.
or a gnome is seen potentially camouflaging itself in the tall weeds and foliage,
What?
imitating plant life in predator-like fashion, but with its humanoid shape still visible. What you say about this video?
It's a monkey. It's a monkey. It's a monkey. Predator-like fashion. Here is a
Goblin
predator.
or human-like creature. In this video, 3 guys were going on the countryside road on bikes. They are moving faster on bikes and suddenly a very strange and horrifying creature running fast towards them. They shock-led to see that and stop their bike.
It's fucking glowing. That goblin is in the shade and glowing, and is also at a higher resolution than the rest of the video.
And don't understands what they see creepily human-like.
Be right back. Going into goblin mode enables predator-like fashion at 3 AM to raid the fridge. Yes.
Creature. When they decided they follow the creepy creature and they reach that spot where the creature was hidden, they are searching bushes, and they do not find that creature, who looked like a goblin.
They do not find that creature that looked like a goblin. Hey, Bade, what's going on? Go follow Bade, everybody. Oh, this is such good content. Oh, it's like crack. This stuff is like actual crack. That's just a child. The CG's worse than the old man video we watched. Yeah. Goblin or child? A question I asked myself as a child every day. A question my parents asked most days. Goblin or child?
Another video. A bus station is the setting of mysterious incident that seems to alarm a female security guard. A portly woman is seen carrying what appears to be a child, but as a small humanoid turns to face the camera, its face is revealed to be horrifyingly as hen, and colored a dark shade of green, with Spock-like pointy ears as a bonus.
That kid's just sick. That's just a sick kid. That's all that is. That's just that kid has been on a plane. That kid has been on some kind of public transport and is travel sick.
Is this parent carrying a real child? Is it some type of optical illusion? Or is this another worldly creature in the care of a Latin American bus traveler?
Dude, it's just like a sick kid. Oh, like it's a ventriloquist doll. It's a ventriloquist doll. It's actually just a ventriloquist doll. That is actually just a ventriloquist puppet.
Real. In the video, a boy and his sister are playing.
Yo!
Up and going goblin mode.
Tommy Guns, thank you so much for the £15.46. Thank you so much for choosing to sub off Twitch and for supporting the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll be thinking of you when I eat. That means that we are now at £284.66. That means that we only need £66. £66 to get to the halfway point. And then I'll put that image as my profile header on Twitter. And we'll have movie night unlocked. Double feature. Thank you so much, Tommy. Appreciate you.
Playing with a football when suddenly a mysterious small creature, too upright and skinny to be a cat or a dog, runs through the doorway, immediately frightening the young boy. The image is so fleeting that no positive identification can be made as to whether a real-life goblin has infested the children's playroom.
It's that same one from before. It's like a sad gnome. This is like a sad gnome.
In the video, children were playing with a football on the road at night.
There's no telling if these are actual goblins. There's no way. We can't figure it out.
They suddenly saw a something strange creature was running on the road. This mysterious small brownish clad creature was running and crossed the road. Children were searching that strange creature. They looked everywhere and could not find this goblin.
That's just a little guy. That's just a kid. That's just a weird little guy.
Like creature. Children put the stones in their hands and finding this creature, but they did not see again.
They were just gonna stone a fucking. They were just gonna stone a kid to death.
Goblin on the road.
What the fuck? Either that or it's just a little person. Semiotic!
Defa Goblin.
Definitely a goblin. Thank you so much for getting us to £294. Thank you so much for the tenner. Thank you for subbing off Twitch and for supporting the stream. I'll be thinking of you when I pay my bills. That means we only need 56 quid. 56 quid to get to the halfway point of April. We can do it, gang. We can do it. We can do it. Hashtag exclamation point. Sub off Twitch in the chat. I'll do the command for you so you don't have to. There you go. Goblin. These little guys sure like to move. It's true. they were about to fuck up that goblin so bad. Oh, this is great. Right, what's this one? Right, what's this one? Oh, that's just the first thing. Okay, I don't know why there's just like a spider in this first video. Apologize for anyone with arachnophobia there. But let's. All right, here we go. You gotta go crash out. You take it stage to be muted tomorrow. Shafiq, have a lovely day. Have a lovely night. Sleep well. I'll see you hopefully for the trash. Ultimate Trash Bingers. Ultimate Trash Bingers on Sunday. Ultimate Trash Bingers. Have a lovely day. Have a lovely night.
Franchise, goblins are used as an easy-to-defeat introductory opponent for role players, doing minor damage with their blows. Most of you would remember Griffith from Harry Potter with a barbaric and savage personality. Actually, in real life, goblins were first described in the Middle Ages. Not as some funny figures, but they are said to be much more.
Just literally all the anti-Semitic tropes, just literally all of them, like not only the Harry Potter goblins, but also the witches. Roald Dahl literally made the witches like anti-Semitic.
More dangerous. They are tiny, mischievous, or can be evil, and love to steal your stuff.
That's Yoda. That's Yoda.
Especially gold and jewels.
And that's also Smeagol.
It is said that goblins possess magical powers similar to those of a
and that's a house elf.
Fairy or a demon. But do they still exist?
That's just Palpatine! That's just Palpatine!
Just today. In today's episode, we're going to show you 5 goblins caught on camera. Let's begin.
Holy
5.
Shit, it's the same one! It's the same one! Right, we've seen this one.
In a deep forest with astonishing.
We've seen it. We've seen this one.
The person who was shot in a video. Video will shock you. We look at
We've seen it. We've seen it.
That the video is. Well,
I've got a little challenge for you that'll take 5 seconds to complete. So here's the deal. You just leave a like.
No.
25.
No. Right, we've seen this one. We've seen this one.
That mysterious just escaped into the spooky creature just.
Yoda, I can understand because he's a little green guy, yeah.
Boy, unusual. What do you think? In this video are living among us. Everyone was seen, but a pretty.
All right.
There
We've
are
seen
many
it.
mysterious creatures sighted in the woods. Well, this video also.
Oh, we've seen this one.
Is actually mysterious, but on you escape was away.
Wait, what's this one?
Like, what would you do? Everyone would be free. Showing a lot.
Oh no, it's the same one. Same one.
Subscriber. Similarly, if we might even feature it in one of our videos.
The subscriber's
Our
pick.
Subscriber picture today shows a creature, which seems to be a goblin, in the woods standing beside.
Okay, pictures don't count because have you seen Photoshop? Have you seen what people can do with Photoshop? Whoever does SEO for Goblin videos really did a good job. They really did. That's right.
Some tree trunks and bushes. Well, it clearly seems to be an edited or photoshopped image. If you guys have seen Star Wars, you'd probably link it with Yoda, the legendary Jedi Master. Someone has just taken some image.
No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't.
Image from the video here. It a YouTuber hideout or setting of.
This is the same one. This is the same one.
Revealed to be.
It's literally the same one.
Syndrome of optical illusion. Men and Ghosts of King Highlands. This video footage was uploaded by Apex TV, and honestly, after watching this, you would never want to be left alone in some storage area. In the video clip, a strange creature is found traversing the floor of what appears to be a warehouse or storage facility. When you first look at that strange figure, it seemed to be shaped somewhat like a chicken, as the creature in the video appears to be bipedal. And yes, chickens can be in some storage areas. However, when you observe more deeply and look at the movements, these don't match any animal we've seen before. The body movements are creepily resembling that of humans. The small size and human-like posture have led some to speculate that the creature seen was a real-life goblin or gnome,
featherless
quite
biped,
similar to the animals seen
behold
in
a
ancient
man,
mythology and folklore. A white spot can also be seen on the
it's a
creature's
penguin,
head, which could be ears resembling that of goblins of ancient stories they used to have. You know what's more alarming? The figure even appeared to be carrying something behind it on a string, as we all know that goblins are evil and they might steal stuff from your house.
Chickens are
But
fake,
what was
I
it
agree.
carrying behind its back? Could it be treasure taken from the warehouse? Or anything else that could be
Treasure,
food?
treasure.
This can't be
Treasure taken from the warehouse. Treasure taken from the warehouse. Dude, come on.
said so clearly, as the video footage doesn't show anything peculiar.
As we all
YouTubers
know,
have speculated
goblins,
that the
very
video could be a
evil,
hoax
yes.
Involving a marionette, a remote-controlled robot, or, wait for it, a skunk that ate fruit that is fermenting. And that concludes our list of the 5 goblins called...
That sucked. That sucked. That one was shit. Right, here we go. This is what we want to see. Duendes real. Creature nunca antes vista. Real goblin recorded strange creature on video. This one's from 2020. What? What? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. This is pretty creepy. This is actually if this is obviously, it has to be fake. It has to be fake. But it's pretty well done. It's pretty well done. A small dog? It might be a chimp. It might be a small monkey. It's got to be a monkey that they've put a wig on. It has to be. Has to be. Yeah, it's like hopping around. It's a monkey. Like the first part of it was ridiculous. Yeah, what they must have done is they must have like filmed this in regular resolution, right? Regular resolution, and then like scrounched it down, like skrunked it down, skrunkly down. You gotta get skrunkly, chat. You gotta get skrunkly. Nah, it's definitely CG, because look at the fucking, look at the way the shadow is. It doesn't, that's not acting like a real shadow at all. Hey RJ, what's going on? Computer, format video for Game Boy Advance. Yeah, it doesn't always have a shadow. Yeah, you're right, Sorka. Yeah, it's gotta be CG, yeah. 100%. Sorka, and then skrunked it down. Skrunked it right down. Skrunkly downs. Don't kick the goblin. Yo, that's how you get a goblin invasion. Little nightmares from the enemy position. Yeah, point of view, yeah. Okay, this shit isn't as funny as the as the older guy.
Like and subscribe.
Oh god, why the fucking spider? Top 10 goblins caught on camera spotted in real life. Okay, these ones are a little bit different. These ones are slightly different. Goblin caught on camera. This is that same channel. Goblin in the home. This one's different.
Up next at number 9 is a lovely family home video, or so it seems. The footage shows a South American family documenting aspects of their life. First, you see a shot of the cute family dog before the camera zooms down to the ground level of their home to film their little girl playing in the yard on her bike. The girl goes to pick something up from the side of the garden and walks back to where she was initially playing. As she does this, however, we can see a tiny creature that could be a goblin walking through the yard.
It could be a goblin. It could be a goblin. I want Goblin Grandpa back. We're gonna get Goblin Grandpa
she is frightened by the creature in front of her as she jumps and is visibly shocked by what she sees. Not the usual thing you would expect to see in your own backyard.
Goblin Hugger, hey, what's going on? It was you. Oh my god. Looks like a duck with a red jacket.
8. Goblin.
Yeah, that girl looks like a full-grown woman. Yeah. What the fuck? We've seen this one. We've seen Goblin in the night that nearly gets stoned to death. Yeah. Is that the same one? Goblin spotted in Barbados?
Darkness to avoid human contact. In the video, you can clearly see something coming out of the trees, making strange noises and walking in the darkness.
Wait,
the
what?
people recording try to get closer to get a better look. However, the goblin disappears before they can catch a glimpse of it again.
What about?
Our video at number 7 will see us traveling all the way to Barbados for our next goblin sighting. This footage was filmed on a mobile phone and shows a well-lit area lined with trees. You usually wouldn't expect to see any goblins in a well-lit area, as they're rumored to stay in the darkness to avoid human contact. In the video, you can clearly see something coming out of the trees, making strange noises and walking in the darkness. The people recording try to get closer to get a better look. However, the goblin disappears before they can catch a glimpse of it.
Okay. Mysterious moving goblin. We've seen that one. That was in this guy's last video. Goblins running on the road. Goblins with an apostrophe. Perfect.
On the road. Coming in at number 5 are some strange creatures that might be more than one goblin running in the darkness. This is some CCTV footage taken from security cameras in someone's back garden. You can see that the garden itself is well lit and is surrounded by a perimeter fence. Behind the fence, however, you can see some fast-moving shadows that are all similar shapes.
That could literally be anything. That could literally be like 5 dudes running away.
They are moving at the same speed.
They stay in the darkness to avoid human contact. Are you a goblin? That's right. Yeah, it just looks like kids. It's just kids running around.
And as they are moving past, 2 unknown objects fly over the fence and stop moving. Are these clothes? Could it be a pack of some kind of animal instead? Who knows?
It's
What do you
literally
think these
kids.
strange
It's
moving
literally
things
kids
are?
fucking around.
Tell us down below in the comments section.
It could be anything. It could be goblins. It could be Spriggans.
4. Tiny Goblin.
We've seen this one. We've seen this one. Come on, man. Come on, give us fresh Goblin content. We've seen Goblin on the pitch. We've seen Goblin in the woods. Okay, fuck this one. Fuck this one. I think this is another spider that's gonna start here. Oh no.
Unexplained goblin sightings from around.
Oh, this is
Now we're getting into some
critical
videos that actually have potential.
Okay. First sighting of a pixie. Okay, it's this guy again. It's this guy again. It's this guy again. Yeah, we're back, baby. We're back with the high-grade content. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Oh, yeah. Who's ready for Goblin Grandad? It's Goblin Grandad. Let's go.
So it's...
Oh, this is when he's just started. His beard is well smaller. His beard is so much smaller. This is like early content, early Grandad content. He doesn't have Tom to help him film.
It's a new day today, and it's actually starting late because this morning it was raining, so I nearly didn't actually come out. But then I remembered I had to pick up the night vision camera. Anyway, and luckily
he's got no Tom, so maybe he's the visual effects artist.
It cleared up, so it's actually been quite sunny for the last It's gone in now, but
By the way, these aren't auto-generated captions. This guy has done his own subtitles.
it's been sunny for the last half an hour or so. So that's quite good because
His
after the
aesthetic is
rain-
wild. Listen, if you grow up in the UK, you will meet at least 12 people in your life that dress and act exactly like this. 1,000%.
They tend to come out because they'll be collecting water and doing things like that. So it's quite fortunate, really, that rain did occur. I looked at some of the footage that I shot yesterday, and I noticed that
Usually at the post office, yeah.
well, first of all, the microphone level was too high, and so that wasn't great. But we're getting used to this. Hopefully today will be better. I've lowered the levels a bit, and
We must protect this man at all costs. That's right.
hopefully that'll make a bit of a difference. Also, apologies. I noticed on a few of the shots my shirt was riding up, and you could see my fat belly, and that's slightly embarrassing. But I'll try and.
Don't be embarrassed. Oh my god, don't fucking fat shame yourself. Holy shit, dude. You gotta love yourself.
I put a t-shirt on today, so hopefully that'll prevent.
Fucking love a fat crusty bear granddad, you know?
Any,
He's incredibly
unwanted-
cute. This guy, he is incredibly cute.
Revelations like that. So I'm going to find a new spot today to sit. Yesterday was
Not to be dramatic, but I would die for this crusty individual. Yes, same.
at all successful, and I just think they're not in this area. So I'll try and find somewhere else to go. So that's the plan. Yeah. Okay. So I think a good spot. We're further down. It's a little bit damper. Unfortunately, I'm getting a bit of a wet bottom.
He's getting a wet bottom.
It's worth it because
he's getting a wet bottom.
Comfortable. Apart from that, comfortable.
I know a couple of people who'd be getting a wet bottom just by looking at this guy. To be honest,
place to sit, and you can be seen all around. So I can see get a good view, but they can spot me. And if I stay here rather calmly for a while, I'm hoping that they'll come along and see what I'm up to.
I was in Britain once for about 5 days to meet with only friends, and you're right, Mule. We saw one of those in a supermarket in Lancaster. Yeah, 100%, 100%. Like, you know, it's funny as well that you say like one of those, because these guys are the actual goblins. They're the real goblins. This is the thing. These guys hunt goblins, but they don't understand they are the real cryptids. These are, you can actually find like a cryptid. Yeah. There's like a page on cryptids, and one of the listings is just like one of these guys. Watching these videos of this guy filming himself, this is a cryptid, unaware that it's a cryptid.
They like these covered areas because they can't be seen by any buzzards and things flying around. And this is an area which I've seen them before. So.
Oh yeah.
Albeit probably about 8 years ago, but that's a good thing because, as I say, they're nomadic. So
pixies nomadic.
The last time
note that down, chat. Get it in your notes.
Ago, and they were. I've already checked that area.
Buzzards naturally hunt pixies. Get that in your notes.
A couple of hours now I've been here. That's quite usual. I mean, I'm not, I'm not discouraged by the fact this is taking a long time. I'm just slightly feel a bit more under pressure than usual because I'm filming it, but it always takes a while.
Weird British grandpas, are they real?
Yeah, the Morsu know who I am, so they're not going to be freaked out by when they see me. And what I've been doing is trying to make a noise, which I've done previously, and it's this.
It's like a duck call. It's like a fucking duck call. But for pixies. Apparently that's the same noise that goblins make as well.
What I'm doing is I'm hitting my tongue against the bottom of my mouth and making that sound, and I think it sounds a little bit like a drum beat, but it's really just for them to it's just a curious sound. It doesn't travel very well though. If they're nearby, it might be enough to I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on the perimeter up there, and there's also some Rock's down there. So
This is gonna be me. This is literally me when I'm a granddad. Granddad mode, yeah. This is literally me, granddad mode.
I just saw.
They could be distinguished from one another by the egg and bean juice patinations on their shirts. That's right. That's how you tell them apart. Yeah. Hey, Smutty Baba Yaga. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this has been one of the funniest streams. This has been one of the funniest streams of a long time.
One, just down
I actually didn't expect to like spend a whole 2 hours on Goblin content, but here we are. Yeah.
It's very tempting to follow him, but that wouldn't do any good because he's a scout and he wouldn't lead me back to camp. If I chased him, he'd just disappear down a crack and I wouldn't see him for the rest of the day.
Oh.
And he'd alert everybody else to stay underground. So but he was just down. It's going to take me a moment just to.
Oh, I saw a pixie.
He went down there.
A scout. Mainly drinks tea or interesting. You can summon one of these guys by leaving a bowl of craft ale just outside your door at night. Okay, now listen. The reaction that me and chat had to the first video that we saw of this guy was beyond describable, right? So just be ready. Like when we first saw the first goblin in this guy's videos, that was like a phenomenal moment. A phenomenal moment, right? So just be prepared. What we're going to see is going to be incredible, remarkable.
Just better keep quiet, actually, because if he does come back again...
Please come back again. Please come back again.
I'm just going to hold the camera like this.
Please come back again.
And then if he does come back, I'll...
Oh, I'm not fucking ready for this. I'm not ready for this.
Right. Just keep watching up behind me on that ledge.
Uh-huh.
Just focus it. I think I've got the right spot. Hold on. Yeah. Oh. He was just there. Ah, you see?
Oh!
That was a quick glimpse there.
Here we go.
Okay. He's not there.
Oh, it's coming.
Oh, sorry about that. He was doing. Oh, there he is. Okay, let's. At least we've got a shot of one. Just keep it up there.
Oh, I fucking love this guy so much. I love this shit so much. Oh,
sorry about that. He was doing. Oh, there he is. Okay, let's. There. Ah, well, we've got a shot of one. We just keep it up there.
Oh, fucking brilliant. Oh, I cannot get over this shit. This is fucking brilliant.
I was a bit loud there when I was talking.
Oh, please show him again. Please show him again.
That's slightly irritating. That means they probably won't be coming out again today if this carries on. The sun's
Oh no, dude! Come on.
I've been here about half an hour. The rain's not as bad as it was, so it might clear up, but it still means that they might have.
Yeah, it's all made by this guy. Yeah.
Pools, so.
It's so good though. Like the best thing is when you go to the comments. The best thing is when you go to the comments. I went to my favorite forest yesterday and got to see some. They hide too fast, but once you notice them, you start to notice their little holes, or houses as I like to call them. I'm just here to say that if you really start respecting and loving nature and becoming a wholesome person, you too will be able to see them. Not only that, you will also understand more care for regular animals. Brilliant. Just come across this incredible video. This guy is wonderful. My grandmother once saw a gnome, as she described it, but it came to visit her, was brushing her teeth in the bathroom, and it was just sitting near her cup. She was very level-headed and pure love, and also a psychic medium. It faded away. So, assuming it appeared to her from another dimension, perhaps, maybe they are all around us and they only reveal themselves to certain people. Just thoughts. Just thoughts. Free Thinker. This person's name is Free Thinker. This person's name is Free Thinker. I'm a highly skeptical person. However, I will honestly tell you folks, when I was 7 years old and playing with my cousin in a wooded rock outcrop that was my childhood stomping grounds, we both witnessed a creature pop out of a crevice of one of the rocks and sit in front of us. It was greyish and had smooth skin and was about that same size and shape as the little fella in this video. We screamed and ran back to the house because for reasons I can't explain, we were both terrified. We ran to an ant. And I remember trying to tell her what we'd seen and feeling hopeless because she dismissed it. Growing up running through the woods, you become familiar with the animals in your landscape. This was unlike anything I've ever seen. It was curious and sat and looked at us. Watching this reminded me of that encounter, the feeling and the terrain. I often wish I hadn't been scared and stayed to interact with whatever the creature was. No one ever took this story seriously, so naturally neither did we. We can't be surprised that people believe in things like QAnon, right? When people like this exist. We can't. We genuinely can't be surprised about that.
I'm not sure if we'll see anything else today, but if not, I have a plan that I'll implement just before I head off. But I might have to cut it short today, so at least we saw something. This little track up here is definitely used as a
it's the same people, that's true.
Above, and also you can see in there. It's steeper probably than it seems. If I can just get up here, you can see. Well,
he has a Kofi. Give this man your money. Holy shit.
A little.
Give me money, but if you've got any more left over, give it to this man.
Out into
Holy
the
fucking
daylight
shit.
Up here as well. So both these would definitely be used by them because it's like a stairway to the.
We found the new meta for Twitch, gang. We found the new meta. It's Goblin Guy meta. It's Goblin Guy meta.
So I have a plan, and I think what I'll do is I'll leave some bait at both of those tonight, and we can check that.
Oh, so good.
In the morning.
Timeless content, classic content.
What I usually do is use seeds. That's not a seed, that's a sticking plaster.
Oh, please give us another one. Please show us another goblin.
Courgette
please
seeds
show us another pixie.
And carrot seeds.
Write that down, chat. Courgette seeds, cabbage seeds, carrots seeds.
Cabbage. These are just seeds from the garden centre, but obviously cabbages and courgettes don't grow in here, so they're fascinated.
They're fascinated. They will be. You may fascinate a pixie with cabbage seeds.
Today, and to hopefully get a more likely result, I'm going to put down some of these, which are they're not seeds, they're flying saucers, and the flying saucers are sweets that are filled with sherbet, and they go mad for the sherbet.
Pixie sticks.
So what I'm going to do is, just to make sure they see them, is stick them on a little stick like that. Poke that into the soil there, like that. And then we can check back in the morning and see if they've taken
dude.
them.
Oh, fuck me. I love this guy so much. This is so fucking good. Real goblin footage. Oh, this one's good. This one's immediately good. We didn't even watch any Korean street food videos today. I'm so sorry, gang. We'll save that for the next stream, but fucking hell, look at this shit. This is great. Do you like sumac trees? Sumac these nuts. $1,000-foot-tall goblin confirmed. That's right. Talked to my partners at length about the Korean street food stream. Korean street food stream. New genre I didn't know I needed. We'll be doing that on Monday. Defo. Defo more Korean street food streaming on Monday. Yes. Take sherbet with you on every hike from now on. Okay, this video is incredible. It has no narration or anything. Brilliant. Brilliant. It's got a jump scare and everything. Yes. Oh, fucking brilliant. Hey, Hippocampus Sashimi. That's a great name, by the way. Oh, fucking brilliant. Yeah. Yeah, brilliant. That's just the alien from Signs climbing under a car. Love that. I love the fake gasping as well, just like Oh, this is great. This is fucking great. This is good goblin content as well. This is good goblin content as well. That's me for real, yeah. Oh, he's just like me for real. I often... Oh, this is so good. This is quality. This is quality shit. This is quality shit. This is what we wanted. Oh, here we go. Goblin in graveyard. Oh, there he is. He's got floppy ears. I love a floppy ear. Elephant goblin. Elephant goblin. Perfect. Perfect. That's great. That one was great. That's just a cat. Dude, that's just a fucking cat. Fucking brilliant. Yeah, this is my hole. It was made for me. Oh, that is just high grade. That is high grade Goblin content right there. What could number 1 be? If that wasn't number 1, what could number 1 be? What could it be? That's just a little guy. That's just a little sad guy. He's just naked and sad. This is just... That's just me when I used to drink. That's just me when I used to drink. That's all that is. Uh-huh. Yeah. What? It just starts screaming. Oh, this is quality. This was absolutely fucking quality. I'm saving this video to my fucking favorites. Oh my god, that is absolutely fucking quality. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was so good. Duende en Casa. 2017. Okay? Get that sound clip isolated. Get it. How has no one found these loud as fuck guys? Yeah, he was just after a long night out with the lads. That's all that was. The C in COD Zombies stands for goblins. That's right, yeah. Goblin sex pest, yeah. Where's the goblin coming from? Where's it coming from? Behind the door? This door here? The far side? This is going to be like a jump scare, isn't it? Oh, wait, what? That's just a doll moving slightly. It's going to come out the doll. It's like stop motion. The kid doesn't even care. The kid doesn't even know. The kid can't see anything happening. It's because it's not actually happening. You could so easily recreate that, right? Listen, videographer knowledge, yeah. You film one room, right? You film one room. You leave the camera in the same position. But what you do is when you're editing it, you split it down the middle. You crop, you have two pieces of footage of the same room, right? You put them on top of each other, but then you crop them like so it's in the middle, right? Do you know what I mean? Oh god. So obvious. You can just have a doll that moves too. I had some when I was a kid in 1985. Right, exactly. Okay, this is a different one. What the fuck is this shit? Okay, that was kind of creepy. I don't like that. It was probably just a fan though, right? It's probably just a fan. Nah, that's probably just a fucking fan. Yeah, whatever. Now it's turned into like ghost videos. Wait, something else happens. Nah, that's on a fucking... No way. No way. No way. That's fishing wire. Yeah, it's fishing wire. Yeah, no way. No way. That shit spooks me up, but that's not real. It's not real.
Thanks for joining me today.
Wait, what the fuck is this one? There's so many of these videos. Right, I have to save all of these videos. I have to save them all. I have to save all of them. Well, gang, we didn't make it to halfway through the April goal. But that's okay. Because we've got this Sunday, Sunday the 17th, just before Red Planet, 2 p.m. UK time, we will be doing the Ultimate Trash Bingo stream. Ultimate Trash Bingo stream. Be there or be square. It's going to be fun. I'm going to be playing a lot of terrible games. Going to be giving away a game, a good game. But yeah, it's been a fun stream today. What a fun fucking stream. Really enjoyed the Goblin content. Okay, let's go and show some love to another friend. Let's go raid someone. Excuse me. What a time to be alive. Thank you so much, everybody, for all the support tonight. Thank you so much for the bloody hell, the everything. Thank you so much for all the subs. Thank you so much for all the donos. Thank you so much for the follows. Thank you so much for everything. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. You know, I'll be live, like I said, on Sunday. And if you can't make the Trash Bingo stream, don't worry, because we will be streaming. Me and the Red Planet gang, we will be streaming as per usual. You know the score. So we're going to go and show some love to one of my friends who is streaming now on Twitch. There are so many people streaming. So many people fucking streaming. But we are going to go and raid my good friend, Sleepy Dan. Sleeping Daniel. He is playing Lego Star Wars, which I actually really want to fucking play, to be honest. Boom. Come join me for the stream, for the raid. Copy and paste the raid message in your chat. And we'll go and show some love to our Dan. Daddy Dan Uwu. Yeah, you know the score. Yeah, thank you so much for all the support, gang. Thank you. See ya on Sunday. If I don't see you on Sunday, see you next week. Mwah. Stay excellent to each other, gang. Night.